Chicago versus Detroit. The Bears versus the Lions, the Tigers versus the Bulls, M versus Twist, the D versus the C.
Corey and Anton going at it, like a lion and a rabbit, Darlene, stay out the middle. We going in the back, or we gon' keep it civil. What's real? What's real? Is it me or you? If I punch you in the face, then you gon' sue. Chicago versus Detroit. Who you got?
Brian says, look, he opened the door by bringing in Darlene. That's Corey's lady. You don't mention my staff. The discussion is me and you. I didn't catch this, but I think Brian is right. I think, oh, Darlene's on the table? All right, let's talk about this helper. I think I didn't catch that. I think so shout out to Brian. I think this is a get back. This is opening the door. I didn't catch that. But I think you're exactly right. I think you said, you want to talk about Darlene? Fine. You got a hoe right here. Right? Neither one of them are hoes. I'm just saying, this is how street dudes talk, right? So big shout out to Brian. I didn't catch that, but I think you're right. I think you shout out to Brian. Somebody write Brian in the chat. I didn't catch it, but I think that's where this is coming from. I like that. I like that. Sorry guys, I haven't been streaming in a while. I wasn't even letting y'all listen to the shit.
Doing something wrong, then step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
do? No.
Let
me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles. And I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
that's
look, what you said,
they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me,
Why
you said it.
Phil laughing?
Phil silly. He's really trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You funny. If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I call
y'all, put a yes if you want to see Anton back on the show. Anton wanted to come back because they haven't even really got to the real shit. Put a no if you're like, you know what? I don't want to see Anton on the show. I think they did it one good time. We don't need Cat Williams back on Shannon Sharp. Like it one time that was it. Put a yes if you want to see him back. Put a no if you're like, you know what? I don't know. Man, a lot of people y'all are saying yes. Man, Anton, Corey, I think y'all might have to do a round two. Let's go.
Myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he's not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
what Corey don't like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
I don't know.
The games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now.
Fucking called it.
And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to give my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
when did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Go ahead.
Maybe.
And this is what I started off with, so I'm gonna listen to this. But now Anton did say, why did why is everything turning to gay? And Anton made that comment that set the whole shit off, right? So Anton is a participant in this, but I absolutely feel where Anton is coming from on this, man. It's this whole thing has been about homosexuality, which both men say they are against. And this has kind of been the overriding theme.
Look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me, homie. This is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
you the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what? What is? Right? Neither one of them are hoes. I'm just saying, So, hey, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can anybody hear me? You hear me, but I don't hear you. Can everybody hear? Is there an audio problem? I can't tell. Zoom says he can hear me, but I can't hear Zoom. Okay, no one can hear. All right. I'm the captain now. I'm in control right now. Our man Richie Mac. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. This is my channel. How are we doing, man? Nice Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, depending where you are in the globe. I think it's Sunday where Zoom is. And we're going to get into this. Now, we're going to talk about some views and some viewpoints that have not been expressed. All right. So y'all are in the right place today. I know both of us, both me and Zoom, know both of these brothers personally. I collab with them in person, both with Anton and with Corey Holcomb. I was on the Corey Holcomb show. Sitting before that $1 million screen that they got on that table where them brothers were about to throw it down. And I have collab with Anton. I think we collabed down in Fort Lauderdale in Florida. The first time that I met Anton in person, in fact, was at the funeral of Kevin Samuel. Somebody put KS in the dang chat. Someone who never beefed. People would bring a lot of heat to our man Anton, our man Kevin, but he was like, I am not getting into fisticuffs with you fuckers. But sometimes people want to flex on you, right? Now, I've got some views on this that not many people share. I did a stream on this and people are like, I don't know, Lead. One thing that I found out when I did the Corey Holcomb show, I wasn't aware of this, but he has a humongous following. And a lot of people think, oh, Anton got this. But when I did my stream and I did a poll, I think more people, it was like 53% were riding with Corey. And then I've seen 2 or 3 other polls on the internet, and they're all more or less 50-50, but Corey got a little edge. And I don't know if I feel that way. So we're going to get all into it. Let me introduce the host of the show. We can't hear him. Y'all can hear me, but y'all can't hear him. Y'all can hear me, but y'all can't hear him. What is going on? Are you using OBS? Are you following the El Guapo recipe? El Guapo like, what the fuck did I do? Oh, man, we cannot hear the host. And that's just emboldening me, because I could do 5-6 hours on a stream by myself. I'll just do this shit. Oh, he said, okay, bye, nigga. Oh man, but first, here's what I want to do. I want to run a poll. We got about 100 people in here. We got 100 people, only 22 likes. Y'all hit the dang like button for the new host.
Yeah, man, y'all hit the like button for the new host, the lead attorney up in here.
We got our man Zoom. Man, I was like, okay, this is an interesting way to start a chat.
You played it off so well. You're like, I'm taking over the stream.
Okay, we couldn't hear you, but we can hear you now. Somebody write Zoom in that dang chat. Now, here's really what I want to know, guys. And I kind of mentioned this. I alluded to this in the beginning. Put an A if you think Anton squeezed out a win in this, and put a C if you think Corey squeezed out a win. I want to hear who y'all think got it. Do y'all think, put an A for Anton if you think he edged it out, and then put a C for Corey if you think Corey kind of took it. You know, a lot of people like, man, nobody won. Some people say both sides made good points. I know who I think won. I know who I think won. We gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. I see some A's, I see some C's. So it looks like it's damn near 50-50 in this too. I don't know if you know how to do a poll Zoom, if you want to do that.
Yeah, I got Gail at night in here. She said I gotta do the poll. I gotta figure out how to do it. I'll let you go on and run the show while I figure out this poll with Gail at night. You dig?
And also, I don't know if you can turn your volume up. Is his volume low to you guys, or is it just me?
Let me see. To the stage. You can't hear me, Lee?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah, if you raise your voice, I can hear you. We'll do it like that.
Hello.
I love that. Okay, so y'all are saying that y'all can hear it. Scared Sacred Notary says it's fine. All right, so it looks like it's about 50-50. Yeah, so you know, we gonna get into it. Kind of, what are your thoughts on? And I know we got some other people coming too. I don't know if we want to wait, or I'm saying it's my show, but I don't really know how we want to do it on your platform. I want to be respectful. I don't want to be like Anton and just bogart the shit. Okay.
Let me say this, but before we get started, man, we got thank yous in order, man. I got to thank the lead attorney, man. This guy is the one who helped build my channel, put me over the top when I was first starting out. He always gave me my props, always encouraged me, always made me feel like the Michael Jordan of the space. Lead, I love you. I thank you so much for everything. We haven't been on a stream together on my channel in 4 years.
Oh, dang, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it means a lot to me, man, to have you here and to get your input. Now, I talked to ChatGPT. I'm like, all right, what's the best way to get at lead? I was like, should I try to challenge him? I was like, should I try to give opposing side? Should I try to be opposing counsel? You know what ChatGPT told me, Lead? He said, don't do that. The lead will eat you alive. I can't make this up. It said he will eat, literally in those words, he will eat you alive. So I said, okay, new strategy.
Are you serious? It's so weird. I remember when ChatGPT came out and I put my little YouTube name in it, the lead attorney, and I was so shocked that it knew who I was. So, you know, all the YouTubers who were kind of figuring out how to use it, and I would say, okay, write me a script. And when it would write me a script, it would be in this, like, you know, shout out to our white brothers and sisters, but it'd be in this white man's voice. And I would say, okay, well, chat, you know, it's a good script, but write it in my tone, write it in the lead attorney's tone. And it was like, oh, okay. And it was like, hey, ninjas, how's it going? How's it going? I was like, man.
It calls me bro sometimes. It calls me bro, Lead. I'm like, hey, enough with the bro. Don't
for
call me
real.
Bro.
I was like, this is some racist stuff right here. No, but we are gonna get it. And listen, please take the opposing side. If you and I oppose on some stuff, it is, I promise you, it's not going to turn out like an anti-Corey thing. Although maybe it should. I mean, looking at all the views these brothers are getting, it's a whole Shannon Sharp, Cat Williams type of deal, right?
Right.
They getting paid on this.
I was thinking, like, how can I respectfully say "F you, Lee"? You know what I mean? But it told me do not even try that. Don't even try it, man. It's like Lee will smash you. It's like, that's not what you want to use for something else, man. It literally told me you would eat me alive. I think that's what it is. I'm trying to find where it says exactly. You don't think I'm making it up. It literally
we could do it. We could do it because, again, I put out some views that a lot of people weren't really feeling, but I don't think a lot of people listen to this. So many people are pointing out little things, and I'm like, man, y'all don't really know what's going on. People are talking about how, for example, that Corey told Anton to say I suck D again, and Anton wouldn't say it. And a lot of people are counting that as a win for Corey. And I'm like, man, y'all don't know how this goes, because that to me was a loss for Corey. And I don't know how deep we want to get into it right now. I know our brother Obsidian's coming on. I know some other people are coming on. So, you just let me, I'm gonna fall in line behind you.
I want to get down because I love how you take things from a different perspective. Challenging you is not going to be. I'll do my best, but the thing of it is, I initially was with Corey because, number one, he's from Chicago. I was born in Chicago. He worked on my show. You and I are the only two people that I know of that have worked intimately with both of them. I mean, you more intimately than me. I've never been on Corey's show, and I've never met Anton in person, but I did do a consultation with Anton, and Corey was on my show, so I have that thing going for me. But you were way more intimate in your
you saying intimate quite a lot, brother.
Okay, well, when I say intimate, I mean one-on-one conversation. See, everybody with the pause now. See, I'm
right, everybody with the homosexuality in our culture. Right. Black people like men do not play about that, apparently.
Especially in Chicago. Like you're right. That's a culture thing. Like I remember my cousin in Chicago. My cousins are from the hood of Chicago. It's called the Golden Gates, which is right next to Argyle Gardens, which is the hood. And my cousin, who was kind of like a thorough dude over there, he came to California, he's hanging out with me, and I was like, "You busy?" He said, "Hold on." He said, "You can call me a lot of stuff, but never call me the B word." That's we don't do that. So it's like it's certain words that really will get you in a situation you might not want to be in. So Corey was right from that.
And I want to hear all this too, but you got a little comment floating up there. Just take that comment down, Pip.
Oh, okay.
Too. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Lee.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing for me is, I initially was going with Corey, but when I watched how Anton held his own in terms of not being scared, because I know how ninjas move. In Corey's studio, he probably had a good 6 or 7 people there with him. I don't know how many was there when you were there. Was it just you, him, and Darlene?
It was me, Darlene, Corey, Craig, and then maybe 2 other folks. So it wasn't a ton of people, to be honest.
Okay.
But they like, hey, this dude a lawyer. We don't need nobody, okay?
Right, you didn't bring your bodyguard with you, did you?
For real, I'm all I had. And Corey's a big dude. That's another thing you got to shout out Anton. Corey is significantly bigger than Anton, significantly bigger. He got everything on Anton in terms of the physicality. He's got the height, he's got the weight, he's got the reach. He's got it all. Now he doesn't have the age. Let's start from there, because people were saying on my chat that Corey like 57 and I'm 49 and I can already feel my shit slipping. So 57, I ain't really I can't imagine I'm trying to get down like that with these youngsters when I get that age. And then number 2, aside from the age, there's some strength. I remember even 5 years ago, I used to be able to rep out 315. Now it was on the decline bench, but I rep out 350 for reps, just bang, bang, bang. At 49, shit, man, I ain't trying to get up on the 315 for what? And so when you 57, your strength kind of goes too. Your stamina, I would imagine, kind of goes. And how old is Anton? 43, something like that. That's not a whippersnapper neither, but 57, the closer you get to 60, 70, you're like, man, so I think both of them had some edges, but just on paper, when you look at it, shout out to Anton because Corey is significantly bigger than him. And Anton, just like you said, Zoom, he held his ground.
He did. So I think what we'll do to Obsidian gets you. Obsidian be coming. I want to do the first hour with you, just to give you a props. I don't know how much time you have, and I want to respect.
I got all the time you need, pal.
Oh, okay, all right. I love it. Well, let's do this then. I'm gonna try, even though ChatGPT told me not to. Lead, I'm going at you right now. Okay?
Come on, let's go out now.
I'll rep Corey. You represent Anton. Okay.
Sounds great. That sounds fantastic.
Because what I was gonna do is have Obsidian do one, you do the other, and then I'd be the judge. You know what I mean? That's what I was gonna do. But since we here now and it's my chance, and you're not gonna eat me up like ChatGPT says, let's go. Okay. So you want to start? You want me to start, counsel?
I'll start since you. Let's start it off. And I had kind of initially kind of led into this, but you're gonna represent Corey, and I'm gonna represent Anton. All right. Now, I see a lot of people saying that Anton didn't say anything when Corey said, say it again, say it one more time. Say that I suck D, right? And Anton wouldn't say it. Now, a lot of people are saying, see, right there, that goes to show you that Anton ain't about it, that Corey is the man. Corey stood 10 toes down. That's a win for Corey. Now, do you agree that that's a win for Corey? What do you think about that? There you go.
Well, I think I'm gonna argue, Corey. So I'm gonna rebut what you said. Okay, so I think that Corey is on his home turf, so his rules apply to everything. Like if I walk in somebody's house and they say you got to take your shoes off, those are their rules. I can't say, hey man, I'm from such and such, I don't take off my shoes nowhere I go. You got to take off your shoes when you go inside someone's place. So I think that Corey won in terms of his position, but his position wasn't as wide ranged as Anton's position, and that's where I think Anton might have had a slight advantage, because what I saw when I watched it was Corey was the dominant one, but as time went on, I watched Anton's his confidence rise.
Okay, people in the chat, did y'all hear everything that Zoom says? People in the chat, did everybody see that Zoom did not answer my question? Zoom is like on some other stuff. I asked Zoom a specific question about Anton not saying, Corey SSD. And then Zoom is like, oh, well, just in general, ain't nobody talking about that stuff. I asked you a specific question. Was it a win for your boy, since you representing Corey? Was it a win for Corey that Corey said, hey, say that I suck D one more time, and Anton wouldn't say it? He just wouldn't say it. Is that a win for your boy?
Fair enough. All right, counsel. Thank you, counsel, for that. That was absolutely a win for my boy. And I'll tell you why it was a win for my boy. Okay. It was a win for my boy because he put a red line for him to cross. He put the battery on the shoulder. He did all that. He told him to say it again. He did not say it again. Now, if you were really standing on business, that's when we really would have found out who was about what. Because if he would have said it and Corey wouldn't have done nothing, Corey would have got punked out. If he would have said it and Corey would have done something, it might have been, all kind of stuff, all kind of furniture being moved. So I think in the back of Corey's mind, lawsuit was in his mind, and he needed something to put the battery in his back to get him to do that, to make him cross the line. That's my answer. How's that, Lee?
Gotcha. I hear what you're saying. And a lot of people initially do think that that's a win for Corey, but I totally disagree. And I think that is an absolute win for Anton. And let me explain to you why. Now, let me tell you something. I'm from Atlanta, and shout out to the ATL. We got to get kind of grimy, kind of scammy down here. But, there are other tough places, Chicago, LA, Detroit, all these places right now. And even though I'm from, a city, I'm definitely not a street dude, right? I got a pocket square on. Y'all see the pocket square? It's kind of nice, okay? It's $100 pocket square. So, I'm very educated. I'm very, polished. It's all good. But I will say this. You know, I have represented so many street dudes, and a lot of people in these chats, they want to act like they're street dudes, and people are saying, okay, Corey kind of is the street dude, and Anton is the professional corporate square dude or whatever. Okay, that's fine. To all these street dudes who are going around saying that, you know, Anton didn't say it again. Let's talk about this street dude mentality that you guys on the internet supposedly have. Now, Anton said to Corey, you suck D, which is a violation in terms of how street dudes think, right? Now, it's fine if Corey says, what? Like, just to, you know, and when he said it, you could kind of see that Corey, he was struck, like he didn't know what the hell. He paused for like 5-6 seconds. He was like, I can't believe he said that. He was thinking, did I hear that correctly? And it's fine if you follow up, like what did you just say? Like, if you just check him again. So he said it once. Anton said, you know, Corey, you suck D. And then Corey kind of got his bearings and he's like, no, you know, I don't suck D. Anton said it again. He said, no, Corey, you suck D. And Corey was like, no, I don't suck D. Anton said it again. If you go back and look, Anton said it 3 times. 3 times. Then Corey was like, okay, say it again. And for the street dudes, if you asking somebody to say something 4 times, man, show me a street dude. Okay, you got to say it 17 times. If you say it 17 times, I'm going to blast off. What street dude do you know that's going to require 4 fucking times? How many times you got to be respected? How many people remember, oh man, when I was coming up, this was the movie, Menace to Society. And in the beginning scene, your boy O-Dog walked into the dang the Korean the liquor store, and the Koreans, you know, they get mad at O-Dog, and the dude says to O-Dog, the Korean dude says, I feel sorry for your mother. And then O-Dog turned around and he's like, what you say? And the Korean dude was like, I feel sorry for your mother. What happened? Boom, 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 boom. Did O-Dog say it 3 more times? Say it 3 more times and see what happened. No, because O-Dog was a street dude. He was about his shit. What's the comedian that went to prison and came out? The Sadiq, what's the dude's name? Ali
Sadiq.
Ali Sadiq. Ali Sadiq saying he was chilling in the day room and he was playing cards, and you know it got it kind of hype, and the dude was like, "Oh, you a bitch." Did Sadiq say, "Okay, say it 4 more times and see what happened"? The dude said it 1 time. So what did Sadiq do? Sadiq was like, oh, "Okay." He got up, went into his cell, put on his boots, came back and handled his work. You know, for Corey to request that this dude disrespect him 4 times before he say, like, y'all still think y'all street dudes? Y'all ain't street dudes if you think that's a win. I'm sorry. I mean, what do you think, Zoom? Do you think requesting somebody say something 4, 5, 6, 7 times gives you a win?
I'm about to knock that right over the net, Lee. Knock that right over the net.
Let's do it.
First of all, the people that you use as examples, they had nothing to lose. You in prison, you got nothing to lose. Now, if the dude in prison is going home tomorrow and somebody calls him out and tries to get him in trouble, so he have to stay another year, he's going to think different. Like I said earlier, Corey has lawsuits already. He's already had a fight in his studio. He's in the back of his mind, like I said earlier, in the back of his mind, is it worth crashing out and doing this? Because I know what's going to happen. I know what leads behind that. So that's what I was thinking. He needed that bat in his back. You say there should 1 more time, I'm taking flight. So that's what I was thinking. I think it was about crossing the man. And when you use movie references and jail references, it's totally different than people that got millions of dollars and a lot on the line to lose. That's why I think he didn't take up, and that's why I think he said that.
And see, this is why I don't, like Corey said, this is why I don't respect this perspective that you got. Because y'all trying to have your cake and eat it too. Either you're street or you're corporate. Like, which one? Y'all want to say, oh, I'm street, but I'm thinking about my money at the same time. Well, just say you're thinking about your money if you're going to prioritize that. Don't try to have your cake and eat it too. Either you're one or the other. Like the street dudes, they're fucking street dudes. A lot of street dudes making $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a week. They'll go to prison tomorrow. They making money, but they live by a code. Corey's whole thing and your whole thing with the whole Chicago and you representing Corey is, oh, that's a code. That's a code. I live by a code. Well, fucking live by the code, even if it costs you. What type of code is it if you say, oh, I live by a code, but I don't want to get sued? Man, get out my face. You ain't no goddamn street dude. You worried about a lawsuit? Somebody put in the chat, what street dude is worried about a lawsuit? Man,
I'm gonna answer what type of street dude is worried about a lawsuit.
Tell me.
Every single rapper in the game is worried about a lawsuit. Every single comedian.
Oh, okay. Was King Von worried about a lawsuit when he got killed? Exactly, because he was a street dude. Was Nipsey Hussle worried about a damn lawsuit?
And we see how they ended up.
What's your boy who just went to jail? He's gonna be in jail for the rest of his life. The dude with the dookie dreads, what do they call it? He slid for the dude who slid for Vaughn. What's his name?
Chicago.
What's his name?
Y'all in the chat, let us know. I think
were you talking about these rappers who are scared for lawsuits? Zoom. These rappers are going to prison. These rappers are going to jail. What are you talking about? They go into prison for life.
You named 3 people, and the 2 that you named are dead. So you can't even count.
Exactly, because that's where street dudes go. They go to the grave and they stand on it.
Fact.
You trying to play both sides. You trying to be all street dude, kind of by name, but then I'm worried about a fucking lawsuit. I'm street dude by name, but I'm worried about prison. I'm street dude by name, but I'm worried about the grave. What kind of street dude are you?
You making my point again. Anton did the exact same thing.
No. Don't go to Anton. We're talking about your boy right now. We can talk about Anton in a second. We're talking about your client. We're talking about your boy.
My client did the exact same thing your client did. Let's take it outside. Let's do this. Let's do that.
So wait. So you're saying that your client wanted to take it outside?
I'm saying my client said that he would. I'm not saying that he would.
And then he sat his ass back down. Anton stood up multiple times, and your client sat his ass right back down. How did he want to go outside when he's sitting his ass in the studio?
Well, can I
next
respond
question? I'm through with this witness. Give me somebody else. This is ridiculous.
I'm sitting. Where you at? Hey, let me say it. But Lee, you said they both did the same thing. They're both trying to play street when they're corporate. They both did that. They both guilty of that. How am I wrong?
Anton was not trying to be a street dude. He wasn't. It was your boy who was saying, tell me again for the 5th time. Tell me again for the 6th time. So many people miss that Anton said that this dude sucks D 3 times. How many more times do you want the man to say it? That's the number one thing. Number 2, how is Corey a street dude if he's worried about lawsuits? How is he a street dude if he's worrying about jail or prison? How is he a street dude if he's worrying about death?
That's easy. Once again, Jay-Z is a street dude. He sold drugs. He's corporate now.
Jay-Z was a street dude. When is the last time you heard Jay-Z talking about say something again and I'm gonna pop you in the eye? When is the last? Have you heard Jay-Z say he was gonna hit somebody in the eye in the last 20 years?
No, because he's not around that. He's taking himself away from that. You got to remember, Corey is in his bubble as well. Corey don't be out and doing stuff in the streets like that. Corey's in his own world at this place, and you're disrespecting him in his home. And he wanted a reason for him to pop off because he was trying to hold restraint. You heard him say the same stuff 12 times. Where I'm from, we do this and we don't do that. And Anton, I don't think you understood what you meant by that and da-da-da-da-da, giving him a way out. He never, ever, ever, and I never heard him say the suck dick thing. Excuse me for saying that. Never heard him say that once.
Can you pull that part up? Can you pull that part up where your boy says it 3 times?
I don't have that. I have you reacting. Let me see if it comes up here.
I don't know. So big shout out to Brian. I didn't catch that, but I think you're right. I think you shout out to Brian. Somebody write Brian in the chat. I didn't catch it, but I think that's where this is coming from. I like that. Sorry, guys. I haven't been streaming in a while. I wasn't even letting y'all listen to the shit.
Doing something wrong, then step back and
You
do
might
what's
have to
right.
fast
That's what I would tell
forward
kids. That way I would be
where
able
I
to
say
think
it.
from the heart.
Shit. Put a no if you're like, you know what? I don't want to see Anton on the show. I think they did it one good time. We don't need Cat Williams back on Shannon Sharp. Like at one time.
What do you think about that, Lee? Should they do it again, or will they do it again?
I think Corey might want to do it. Whenever you lose, you kind of want to run it back. I don't think Anton gains anything from doing it again. And I think if Anton does it again, I think the chances of hands getting put on Anton are probably much higher. I really do think they are. Corey put out some clips today of this. He put out some shorts where, of course, he was looking like the man. And so I think Corey's feeling the heat. Corey's, people are talking to Corey. Your boy, Craig, shout out to Craig. I met him when I collabed with Corey. Craig put out a 40-minute video today talking a lot of shit, with a very elevated voice, with a man, with his kind of like a co-host laughing at all his jokes. Craig said that they're going to do a roast of Anton, and Corey was basically begging. Craig was basically begging Anton to show up to the roast. So Craig definitely wants a bite of that apple, and if you better believe that if Anton goes back, Craig is going to be right there. So it's going to be at that table. It's going to be Craig. It's going to be Anton, Darlene, and Corey. And Craig is hyped up on this. He is so hyped. So I don't, if I was Anton, if I was Anton, I would go back, but you would have to pay me. You would have to pay me to go back. Like, make it worth my while. I got to fly out there. I got to do the hotel, and you're gonna have to compensate me because you were the loser in this. Kind of how I view it.
I'm gonna tell you why Anton won't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Anton is a chess player. Like you and I, you play chess, I play chess, Anton plays chess. He would never go back in Corey's den. He would invite Corey to come to Detroit and come in his town and stand up to him like he did in his town. That way, Anton gets the advantage. He's not going to go back in there and give Corey the advantage again. I don't think personally he would do that. Wouldn't be smart on his part. Or they would have to be in a neutral place. You know what I mean? Maybe Atlanta even or something like that. But they're not. I don't think he'd ever go back in that den again, no matter how many bodyguards he got. What say you?
I mean, he do got bodyguards. Like, if I was him, I wouldn't go for free. But there's definitely an amount of money that would be paid that would entice Anton to go back. I don't know what that is because Anton makes a ton of money, but now and that's another thing too, guys. I watched this the other day. I tried to pull this Corey's video up, and y'all might not notice this. Y'all might not think about this because y'all aren't YouTubers. Corey's video got age restricted. What does that mean? It means it got demonetized. Like, not only did it get demonetized, it got and even though it got age restricted, it still got 300,000 views. So a lot of people are like, oh, Corey made all this money on the damn stream. He's gonna make all this money. The damn thing got demonetized. Now, YouTube wasn't wrong in demonetizing it. All us YouTubers know we got to watch our language and stuff. The language in that stream was outrageous. But I don't think Anton's reviews of this got demonetized. I did a live on it. It didn't get demonetized. So many other people have covered this, got tons and tons, hundreds of thousands of views. But shit, man, when you think Corey's shit got demonetized, it's like, man, that's not that's messed up. That's kind of unjust, right? So I don't know. If I was Anton, I wouldn't necessarily be, chomping at the bit to go back. Anton, he likes to talk about his money. A lot of people criticize him for that, but he makes a lot. And it's very difficult to make $100,000, $200,000 every 30 days on this platform, especially as a black person. It's difficult. Right. You got to put out a lot of content. Anton will put out 10, 15, 20 videos a day. You and I think we're talking Zoom about content and volume, and you were talking about how you want to edit videos, and your editing is first class, but editing takes time. And the less you put out, the less content you put on this platform in general, the less you're going to get. Whereas Anton will put out 15, 15 videos a day, and he'll walk away with 150,000 in 29 days. So it's like, you know, do you want to get the money, or do you want to be an artist? Right? I mean, we don't have to get into these YouTube conversations, but for the people in the chat, suffice it to say that Anton makes a killing where it's not a cakewalk. It is not a cakewalk to make tons and tons of money like that consistently. Anybody can have a month where you get 50,000 or 60,000, but to back 103, 110, 150, 175, to do that for 6, 8, 12, 15 months back to back, like people don't really see behind the curtains. Like Anton is he's hardcore on this platform. Now, Corey's not big like that on YouTube in terms of the money, but Corey is humongous outside of YouTube. You know, because you worked with Corey way back. Corey's trajectory, his career is so long. Listen, you know, Anton is a great YouTube. He's a live streamer, but it's difficult for Anton to consistently get 15,000 people in his chat every time he goes live. Corey's been doing that for years. So that lets you know that Corey has an extremely deep following. People love Corey and what he's doing. So both of these men are Goliaths, right? But you know, it kind of went down. It went down when they got together, and it gave us a lot to talk about.
It did. Now, who do you think had the most to lose out of that situation?
You know, it's kind of hard to say without knowing how much Corey makes. The person who has the most to lose is the person with the most money, right? Or the person with the most possibilities. And Anton has been very transparent with the amount of money that he's making. And he's making a ton. He's making millions. I don't know if Corey's making millions or not. Now, Corey's doing tons of, you know, Corey's not making millions off YouTube, but that doesn't mean Corey's not making millions. Corey's doing shows. He's working every single week. You know, after I did the collab with him and Craig and Darlene, we all went to dinner, and he was, you know, talking a little bit about the shows that he had and stuff. Corey getting bread. But you know, it's not like I was sitting there pocket watching, asking him about his money, whereas Anton tells people that. But shit, man, Anton, he makes a ton. So, you know, I think in terms of reputation, Anton had more to lose, just because Anton's financial engine is built on him being up here. And I'm telling you guys this information. He's got 20, 30,000 people in his Patreon. Guys, I don't know if y'all know what that means, people in the chat. But if your Patreon is $5, $10, $15, $30, what did somebody tell me? If I've got 20,000 people or 25, if I got 25,000 people in my Patreon and they're paying me on average $10, $15 a month, every single one, how much money is that every 30 days? And that's just the Patreon. That doesn't count my YouTube channel. And he's got multiple channels. He's got the Anton Daniels show. He's got the morning show. He's got the Room 9. He's got so many shows. So it's like, I would think I'll just say Anton, since, you know, I'm supposed to be taking Anton's side in this. I'll say Anton had the most to lose, because if Corey gets embarrassed, you know, comedians get embarrassed, it's fine, whatever. But if Anton gets embarrassed and people are like, wait a minute, I thought you were up here, but now you got some comedian dude that's gonna sun you, you know, I might stop listening to you. I thought you were different. Whereas Corey doesn't necessarily have that. Although Corey definitely has a brand, people ride with Corey so much, man. So people don't want to see Corey get embarrassed. But if Corey gets embarrassed, it's like, okay, well, Corey gets embarrassed. You know, all comedians, they'll do shows and maybe a show won't go so well and they'll get booed. But it's not like if Corey or Dave Chappelle or Kevin Hart does a show, you know, on Friday at 6 p.m., that people aren't showing up on Saturday at 8 p.m. You know, they can bomb on stage and people will be right back. Whereas if you are an influencer and you're supposed to be giving all this game, and then it comes out that, you know, you're not really who we thought you were, people will pull that support and you might not ever get it back. So I think, you know, just based on that, Anton had the most to lose.
Okay, I'll take that.
I gotta do somebody saying, you know, all leads taking Anton's side. And so I know some of y'all are just joining, but that's kind of what we're doing. You know, I was supposed to be representing Anton, and then your boy Richie is representing Corey. So that's kind of how we kind of got started off.
Till our story gets you, we might switch and have you do the other side, because what you did on your stream, you looked at it from both vantage points, and you found good and bad points in both. That's that next thing I did with you when you talked about how Anton said he did something and then he said he didn't do it. And you're like, you did it, Anton, you did it. So I have that part in there too. But before I do that, I got to do something I learned from the lead attorney. You got to pay homage to the super chats, and we got a sponsor that you and I both know. Let me get to a couple of these super chats. Let's give it up to my man. Dude, every week this person comes through for me. E1976. And I stole this from El Guapo, man. I reward them with super chats. So check this out, lead. I made this for E1976.
Yeah. E76 in 2026. Yeah. Showing love to that ninja rich. Yeah. Cheers to you and all that you do. Yeah. Cause I'm still in the mix. E76 in 2026. Yeah. Showing love to that ninja rich. Yeah. Cheers to you and all that you do. Yeah. Cause I'm still in the mix. Oh.
That's what's up. I like that. I like that.
That's E1976, man. Every week he comes through. There's my man Ron Saluki in the building with 5,000 Japanese yen. We'll be going to Japan for Zoom Fest this year. My favorite peeps on the mint, TLA and Zoom, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. I'm older than TLA. I'm actually big bro. Even though I'm shorter than him, I'm older than him. So I'm big bro. Lead, you know I'm gonna be 60 this year.
60. Wow. That's a blessing. Let me tell you. That's awesome.
That's a blessing, man. I'll be 60 in April, bro. You know what's funny? In Hollywood, we lie about our age. In Hollywood, I'd say 40, 45.
Really?
Online, oh, yeah. When you're online, everybody that went to school with you, everybody you knew, everybody you grew up with, you cannot lie on the internet. You have to tell the truth.
They'll find you out.
Yeah, you'll find out quick. So I had to give him that. Let me see. What can I give him for that 5,000 yen? I'm gonna give him the. I learned this from Guap. I'm gonna
Shout out to El Guapo.
Shout out to Guap. He's coming up in a minute. I'm gonna give him the dancing girls. Here we go.
Pink on the inside, pink pajamas got you open in the super chat. The pink monkey got you hoping it's like this and like that. Wanna hit it from the back. It's Richie Mac and me. Thanks for the super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat.
That's what's up.
Lukey, yeah, man. I got this new music program. I can make my own stuff, man. So I just go in. I go all the way in with it. So let me I want to get back to Lee. Let me read a couple more of these super chats when we go on. $2 holla. Shout out to the lead attorney and Richie Mac with the $2 holla. Thank you so much. That's another thing I learned from you too, Lee. See, me coming from a Hollywood comedian, funny background, like I would have been like $2 and making jokes. But I learned from you how humble you are. If somebody gives you $2 or $1,000, you give the same love. You don't ever like judge super chats, and I've learned that. So I appreciate my $2 hollers.
Yeah,
because I appreciate everything else. But what I do when they give me $2 holler, I give them this.
Dwarfs. Cute little dwarf, short little dwarf. Everybody loves to see the cute little dwarf. Cute little dwarf, short little dwarf. Everybody loves to see the cute little dwarfs. Dwarf.
Dwarfs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They eat a lot of veggies and they don't eat spaghetti. They're in the woods with a lot of heavy metals. I guess they call them little cause their growth is really stunted. Cute little dwarf, short little dwarf. Everybody loves to see the cute little dwarf. Cute.
That's crazy.
Give him the dwarf super chat. You know what I mean? And finally, I got my strange sponsor. I wanted him to come up with us too, man. El Guapo with the $100 holla.
Shout out to El Guapo. Tell him to come up, man. Shit.
I said, Lee gonna be here. You got to come up. And he gave me his chess analogy of what it is. So I'm not gonna push him. If he wants to come up, he can.
Come on up, El Guapo.
Okay, you heard Lee called you. That's not me, it's Lee. So if you want to come up, let me know. I'll drop the link for you. So salute to Richie Mac and TLA, two of the best in the game. Rich, I'm knocking out some reports for work, but shoot me a link. Oh, okay, I'll try to join in a little bit. TLA, OBS is the best. All right, you guys.
Yes.
I'm leaving the link for El Guapo to come up. One of the best. Where do you rate El Guapo as one of the most eloquent speakers, Lee? Where do you put Guapo?
Oh man, he's amazing. He's absolutely amazing. You know, unfortunately, he's wedded to this OBS BS, right? But in terms of his voice, in terms of how he expresses himself, the concepts, just a beast, absolute beast. And I think one of the best content creators ever in terms of the Passport Bros. I mean, he's just one of the Goliaths in that space. So 100%.
Shout out to there it is. You got that. You know who else is good? Coach Andre is really good too.
Yeah, shout out to Andre. Love crossing borders. 100%.
Yeah, he gets down. All right, so let's get back to it. Let me see. Did I send the link? Make sure I drop the link for Guapo.
Yes.
Let's see. We got the link down here. Want to thank Lead Attorney again for giving me his time. Damn, it's been a lot of comments. Damn, I didn't even get to read all these comments. It's been a lot of comments.
They love you, man. So many people riding for Corey, man.
They ride for Corey.
It's deep, but then you got the bag chasers too, right? So that's the thing. Everywhere that I see, it's kind of split 50-50, which is what you love.
Yeah, that's right. It's pretty much down the middle. We got let me see what we got here. $20 holler. Goddamn, she said I give props to Richie. I remember him since Wayne Brothers show and the Warner Brothers. Yeah, the Wayne. Did you see that one, Lee? You didn't see that, huh?
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, we did a spoof of a spoof. So
oh, really?
Went on Jerry Springer as the brother. So we shot it in Chicago at the Jerry Springer show. Rest in peace, Jerry Springer. It was a show within a show. So it was a cool thing, man. Thank you for that $20 holler. Thank you for that $20 holler. That 20 piece, I appreciate you. What can I give him for the 20 piece? What can I give him for the 20 piece? So, Lee, I've learned I'm pulling back on. I used to give like some really, really good super chats, but I've learned it's like I don't want to be demonetized. So now I'm learning to ride that line of cool. So, Lee, if anything you see is too much, let me know and I will delete this from the chat. Right now, I'm gonna give him this.
There you go, baby. Throw that. Let him know. Let him know, Huey. Let him know. Who got the number one through? Hey, she knows she got the number one. Huey got the number one. No, that's number one, baby. Y'all write in and let us know. Is that the number one through?
That's crazy.
What does it mean? Is that over the line or is that okay?
No, I think that's definitely okay. I might not do it, but I think that's definitely okay.
Leeds, all right, cool. Leeds, go out, shout out to Gail at night, the best mod in the building. She emailed Guab, he left the chat, so he's gonna come back. So Gail emailed him. Thank you so much, Gail, for that. Appreciate you. Hey, Lead, you know my Gail at night story, right?
Mm-mm.
I was trying to get to Kevin Samuels when I first started because my whole thing was to get to you, Anton Daniels. You, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and Kevin Samuels. Those are the three people that I wanted. So I used to be in Kevin Samuels chats and I kept seeing Gail at night. I'm like, who's this Gail at night? I said, but I learned in Hollywood, like what we learn is you don't go straight to Jay-Z. You're never going to talk to him. Right. You got to go to Jay-Z's assistant. Jay-Z's assistant deals with Jay-Z every day, and Jay-Z's assistant will talk to you. but Jay-Z ain't gonna talk to you. So you got to go to the assistant. So when I would see Gail moderating these channels, and then I seen her moderating your channel and everybody's channel, I was like, I got to find out who this Gail is. And so I was a Gail at Night groupie. I tell people all the time, man, I followed her, and she helped me a lot, and she helped get me to you. And I remember the time, Lee, I had difficulties with you the first time I did my stream. The YouTube wouldn't let me do my live stream because I had to take an extra 24 hours or something to get approved for live streams. And I didn't know it. And
They'll
I had
do
to
that.
ask
That's
you
true.
to come back. I had to ask you to come back. I was like, he's gonna say no. He's gonna say, yeah. I was like, no, it's okay. Lee, it's cool like that. And you were cool and you understood it. So I appreciate that. So shout out to Gail at Night, man. Thank you, Gail, for that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, shout out to Gail. She's the best moderator ever on YouTube.
Yeah, Gail is something. We call her the Oracle Lead because she'll be working 4 or 5 different channels at one time and keep it going. You know,
minimum.
What I mean?
That's true.
Yeah, minimum. So yeah, okay. So let me get. I had some good questions for you. Okay, so looking at the confrontation from a high value man perspective, did Anton handle his side like a boss, or did he let his emotions create a liability?
I definitely think he handled it like a boss. Now, liability is always created when two brothers up in each other's face. But, you know, a lot of people are going to view this and going to say, oh, Anton got emotional and this is a loss and all this and all that. But the people that say that a lot of the times are not content creators. And I used to be like them. I used to be just a regular person with a job. And then I got a YouTube channel. And then I started growing. And then growing this YouTube channel has really showed me some things about influencing, about branding, about your reputation as a company, about the money, right? And about beefing. And so, you know, I think Anton, by and large, handled this kind of perfectly. Because you can come up on beef. You can come up on conflict. In fact, you know, that's what people really want to see if we're honest. They want to see conflict. Nobody in the chat can name one good movie, not one that didn't have any conflict in it. You can't. It's impossible. So people want to see that conflict. You know, the thing that broke the internet a year or two ago, that Shannon Sharp, Cat Williams. Why did it break the internet? Conflict. When Kwame Brown broke the internet 3 or 4 years ago, he went from 10,000 subscribers to 400,000 subscribers in 20 days and was getting millions. How did he break it? Conflict. When what's his name? 50 Cent started his career as a rapper and he couldn't get any traction. How did he get the traction? Conflict, right? I have been in beefs before, you know, Fresh and Fit paid some damn 2-bit attorney to try to take my channel down. You know, I made so much money off Fresh and Fit. Tasha K tried to embarrass me, talking crazy about me, having all
What
these.
She said about your head? What she said about your head?
The one that she wanted to. Oh, which Tasha K says some wild shit. Had all these black women emailing me nasty stuff. You know, I've made over 100 grand beefing with Tasha K. So there is money in conflict. A lot of people, and I wouldn't have realized this if I didn't have a YouTube channel. But there is money in, you know, but you got to do it the right way. And you have to know how to beef correctly. You have to know how to have confrontation correctly, but you also have to know how to protect your brand. And that's really the most important thing. And that's why I think Anton handled this great, because he realized that his brand is about telling people how they should govern themselves financially, how they should move, be a bag chaser. He says, I'm the head bag chaser, and I'm going to explain to you guys how y'all should do y'all stuff. And he's got 20, 30,000 people paying him every single month for that information. Plus, he's coming out with all these YouTube videos, and people are tuning in, and he's getting $100, $150, $200,000 every 30 days on that stuff, giving his opinion. So Anton is up here in his community, and he cannot let all of these hundreds of thousands or millions of people who check in with him. He cannot let these people see him get sunned by a comedian. Now, I'll be honest. If Anton does an interview with, let's say, Elon Musk, and Elon Musk is like, hey, you should do this or do that, I think Anton would be like, okay, Anton's not going to try to put himself on that level. Or if he does an interview with Warren Buffett, the best investor really, arguably, of all time, and Warren is like, oh, well, you should do this or do that, Anton's going to be like, oh, yeah, that's good. But Anton's supposed to be like that with Corey Holcomb. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So, I think Anton handled this correctly. Could things have been done differently? Well, obviously, right, in every situation. But I mean, if I can't, I'm just gonna go and say Anton handled it correctly. I think if anybody could go back and maybe change some things, I think it would be Corey, because Corey didn't win in this situation. Corey, people talk stuff about Anton. Corey, Corey's tribe is so strong, and that's when I found out when I went on there, man. The 51, somebody write 5150 in the damn chat. These brothers ride for Corey. His community is so tight. But, Corey doesn't make the money that he does by telling people what to do. Corey makes the money that he does by making people laugh. And that's totally different. If you make someone laugh, you don't necessarily have to have that authority. But I can tell you as an attorney that when people pay for your advice, you have to guard your reputation. You have to guard your authority position. You can't let anybody sun you if your niche is giving advice. You can't do it. And so that's why I think Anton had the most to lose in this. And I think that's why Anton, even though Corey is so much bigger than Anton physically, Anton, you're gonna have to whip my ass up here, because my brand is throwing off too much cash every single month for me to let a comedian punk me out. I'll never do it.
Okay, and that's fair. And I was thinking the same thing. But what about the black angle? A lot of people are upset with Anton because of the black thing. They feel like he sold out his people. He doesn't think he's black. He says he's a Christian. Those kind of things. Like, how does that fare with people in general, and you and yourself? Is that a thing, or is that not a thing? Is that something we need to let go? What is that?
I definitely think that's a thing for a lot of people. We got a lot of people who are very into race, and people want black people to claim their blackness and to support black goals and things of that nature. And since forever, there have been a lot of black people who've been like, hey man, don't talk to me about this fucking race. One of the biggest people who was like that was Michael Jordan. A lot of these young people might not remember, but Michael Jordan, he started getting a lot of fame. He started making a lot of money. And a lot of people are like, hey, Michael, there's a lot of police brutality out here. Even in your city, in Chicago, a lot of black brothers getting whooped up. There's a lot of discrimination in our community. Shouldn't you need to be saying something? You're kind of the number one guy in the entire sports world. Michael Jordan was like, Same thing with LeBron James. And a little differently, I think LeBron James, he was making all this money, and then he went out to China, and people are like, hey, LeBron James, it's atrocities out here that are occurring in China. Shouldn't you speak on China? And shouldn't you speak on black people too? LeBron was like, don't fuck up the money. I ain't gonna do it. So now Corey Holcomb is like, oh, Anton, you black, you making all this money, but you talking about black people. Shouldn't you be talking about, white people too? And, shouldn't you be supporting the black community? Anton's like, man, I view myself as a Christian first. So, people have to kind of view this in the historical context. Anton will not be the first black person, nor will he be the last black person to say, "Hey, I don't want to focus on race." And I don't blame him for it. Race is super tricky. We can even argue about what it means to be black in this country. I took my 23andMe a few years ago. I found out that I was 18% white, but I'm still black, right? But then where's the cutoff? Somebody in the chat, put the cutoff. When do you become not a black man? Is it if you're 51% white? If you're 25% white? If you are, 75% white? Let me know. Can we have a consensus of 1,000 people who will all agree, oh, this is the amount of black blood that you need to be an African American in this country? People won't agree. So
I got somebody that can answer that question, Lee.
What's that?
I got somebody. There you go.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Oh, he got the robe on too. Oh my God. There he
got
is.
The Anton look.
Baby, Team Anton. Let's go.
There he is. I love it. I love it. What do you think, by the way, since we're going to bring you in on this? What is the definition of an African American in terms of the amount of black blood and white blood that you have in this country? What's your opinion on it?
Well, historically, it has been one drop, correct, if I'm not mistaken. So, one drop makes you black, and I'm cool with it. But I don't want to belabor that point too much. First things first, let me explain myself. Now, a lot of times people ask me, why are you wearing sunglasses inside? Because these are transition lenses, okay? So they turn dark on the inside, for those of you that don't know. I know I'm a C student. But with the Versace robe and hey, shout out to Anton, man. I know Anton got an oyster flex, man. Hey, I had to bring it out for you, dog. But shout out to Team Anton, man. I'm the 6'2" Anton. Let's go.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Take Gail's comment down, Rich, so they can see my little banner, man.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, thank you.
There you go. There you go.
Anton,
the sack chaser. If that's not the most homosexual thing I've ever heard in my life.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought that when somebody gives a shot, you can't be mad at the response that they give to you. Isn't that what happens, Lead? Isn't that what happens, Rich?
I mean, so you saying that you out here chasing nut sex? I don't understand.
The new beef in town. It's a new beef.
Yeah. No, it's not beef, man. It's not beef. I'm a fan of Anton. I'm
talking about you and Lee. I ain't talking about Anton. I'm talking about you and Lee.
Oh no,
we're just great. That's pretty disrespectful right there.
He's my dog. Well, aren't they the sack chasers?
I think they're the bag chasers. God damn.
Isn't sack a synonym for bag? What are you talking about?
It could be. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
That's hardcore right there. But your boy got the robe and everything.
I want to be like Anton when I grow up, man.
Listen, Anton making a killing on YouTube. I will say
he's making a killing on YouTube. He is making a killing on YouTube. Yeah. So can I throw this out there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Lead, you talked about it, and you are very uniquely situated to speak on this along with Rich. I know that you were on the 5150 show. It was a great show. You were sweating like a hog, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It was hot in that bitch. Joe.
I was greased up. I was embarrassed how much I was sweating. It was so hot for me in there. I don't know why it was, but I was dying in that damn thing.
Right. So I'm gonna say this. I look at Anton. I think Anton's 42, 43, right? Mm-hmm. And you said Corey is what, 57?
People in my chat were saying he's 57. Yeah.
57. So, you and I are pushing 50. I don't want to be fighting anybody when I'm 57. That's for daggone sure. I don't want to get into any fisticuffs at 57.
Thanks, bro.
100%.
Sweep the leg, Rich. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Put him in a body bag. No, I'm just messing with you, man.
You're right.
Now, here's what I'll say. I personally think, and you brought this up, Rich. Lead. You didn't realize how big and how fanatical Corey's audience is. He has a fanatical following. I believe Corey Holcomb saved Anton's life that night.
Really?
I really do. Yes, I absolutely do. I think by not getting up and engaging in the physical, Corey saved Anton, because imagine if Anton, and I brought this up to Rich earlier, imagine if Anton, they would have gone out bat and Anton would have beat Corey up like he's been claiming in subsequent live streams, right? Imagine that would have happened. Do you really think once word got out that there weren't 4 or 5 crash outs in the LA area that would have sought revenge on Corey? I got a story to tell you. Here's a story. I'm a kid from Baltimore. Hey, man, I'm from Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? I'm a kid from Baltimore. The worst butt whooping I ever took, I was in 11th grade. And I had been out of school for a few days, and I saw one of my classmates in the lunch line. His name was Philip. I went up to Philip. I said, hey, man, I was asking him about some physics homework and stuff like that, because I was kind of nerdy. You know what I mean? I was Air Force ROTC. I'm in my blues. I'm in my dress blues, you know, and I was the deputy commander of the junior ROTC. And I'm talking to Philip and everything, and I'm halfway up the lunch line. I'm like, you know what, man? Guess what, El Guapo? Let's just stay here. You're 6'2". You do what you want to do. So dude behind me's like, hey, man, you can't cut in line. And I looked back at him and was like, man, listen, I'm just talking about the homework and everything, knowing I'm going to stay in the line, right? I said, bruh, chill out. And I keep talking to Philip, and I stop talking. I just stay in line. And dude says, hey, I'm going to beat your behind. And I look back at him and I said, man, you ain't going to do. And before I could get the ish word out, this dude reached down, grabbed me at my calf ankle, picked me up, dropped me over the back of his shoulder. I hit my head on the wall. I'm down on all fours, trying to scramble and get up, and he's starting to L me out. What's the reverse of the guillotine choke? The reverse of the rear naked choke. The guillotine? Yeah. He's choking me out. I'm going out. I'm losing this fight. The fight is over. I get up. I have a big old hematoma on my head like Kasim Rahman from when he had that fight with Lennox Lewis. We get called into the office. I get suspended. He gets suspended. But here's what happens after school. I was a popular kid. This dude's name was Anton Strong. Shout out to Antoine. Antoine, not Anton. Antoine. Antoine got jumped and stomped out between the cars in the faculty parking lot. He had to go to the hospital afterwards because he beat me up in a fair one. He shot the fair one. He snuck me a little bit, but he shot the fair one. I believe that if that thing would have escalated, Anton wouldn't have made it out of LA. I don't care. It sounds like he had one bodyguard. I believe Corey took the high road by staying seated. So, and I would have hated to see that. I would have hated to see those two get into it because they both have such strong voices. But, you know, and Rich, I told you I wasn't going to really speak on this, but I do want to say this. You know, there's nothing wrong with going and having a healthy debate on somebody's platform. But I think that Anton went on the 5150 show with ill intent. And he said certain things to point to that. For example, he said he told Corey, I'm going to match your energy. No, dude, as a man, you are who you are. You know, if you're going to be a stand-up dude, a Christian, you know, the closest thing to Jesus, as Anton literally has exclaimed himself to be, the closest thing to Jesus you will ever meet. Those are his words, not mine. If you're going to be that, be that. That doesn't mean you get down in the gutter and the muck and the mire when things get tough. Y'all know who John Maxwell is? Lead, you're in Georgia. You know who John Maxwell is. He has the Maxwell College for Leadership up there north of the Loop, up there, north of the up 85. Never heard of him?
I don't think so.
Okay. People in the chat will know who John Maxwell is. John Maxwell says, you know, you always take the high road. So you go invited into somebody's house. Rich, I heard you give this analogy before about taking off the shoes. I don't care what went down I invited you in my house. The fact that you have the gall to say that or even insinuate that I fillet men, we got a problem, bro. We got a serious problem. And the fact that Corey did not react in kind as most men would, Corey saved Anton's life. I really believe Corey saved his life.
So you're saying that, piggybacking on what Zoom said about taking off your shoes and it was Corey's platform, you think that since it's Corey's platform and if Corey says you kiss white men's ass, then Anton can't respond by saying you suck black people's D? Because
that is not what I'm saying at all. I think
that was what you said when you were talking about taking off your shoes. And
no. I didn't say he can't. I did not say he can't. I said that you shouldn't. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that you should do something. All right. So sure, you can do it, but there are consequences and repercussions. And Corey had a prime opportunity. It sounds like Anton was a hair's breadth away from Craig Smith blocking that entrance and forcing a physical altercation. So I think Corey saved Anton's life. I don't think it was right at all for him to come there. You're a guest on this platform. Don't do that. Don't do that. But I wouldn't allow it on my platform.
Lee?
I don't understand the whole thing about you're a guest and it's my platform. So since it's my platform, I can say to you, you kiss white men's ass, but then you're wrong for responding to that. That's what I don't understand.
It's not that he's wrong.
Oh, so he's right.
No, there's a difference between being wrong and right, and there's a whole smattering of gray area in between, Lee. It's not just wrong or right, but there were lines that were crossed, and Anton actually said that he studied Corey. As a fan of the 5150 show for a decade, I remember when he had Bobby Glanton Smith on the show. I've been rocking with 5150 show that long. If you've studied Corey Holcomb, Corey doesn't play that. He doesn't. And I think it was a very strategic, intentional jab in front of his own audience that Anton took. Let me say this. See, I understand cats that are like Anton, man. And I like Anton, but boy, oh boy, we wouldn't hang out. I'll tell you that now. We would not hang out, man, because I can't trust you, man. I can't trust you to go too far. I have to have some level of trust or understanding that, there are going to be boundaries that are mutually respected. The same way that Corey stopped Anton was like, I don't do that, dog. Anton could have stopped Corey and been like, I don't do that. I don't do that. Let's not go there. Let's take it back and everything. And Anton actually said, hey, I intentionally chose not to take the higher road. And I decided I chose violence. Come on, man. Nah. So I personally wouldn't allow it. That's not how I get down. So
that's weird to me, though, that, I can have a platform and I can invite people on and I could be disrespectful. But then when they're disrespectful to me, I say, hey, I'm not going to allow it. That's weird how I can initiate the fight. And then when they respond, I jump up and say, hey, I'm not going to allow that when I started it.
Is that not the norm with platforms?
No.
I disagree with you. Can I give you a prime example?
Yeah.
One of the biggest platforms in the last 5 years is Fresh and Fit.
You're choosing trash platforms.
I'm giving you one example. Would you like me to give you more?
I would like you to give me a legitimate platform that hasn't been demonetized for 2 years. Like
Kevin Samuels.
Okay. Talk a bit about Kevin Samuels.
Okay. Kevin Samuels did not tolerate disrespect whatsoever.
But he didn't initiate it saying that people were out here kissing ass. That's my whole point. It's not that the disrespect was not tolerated. It's that it was instigated. I have a platform. I invite people on. I instigate the disrespect, and then when it comes, I jump up and say, I'm not going to allow that.
So you're saying Corey instigated Anton?
100%.
You really think so?
Well, he said you kiss white people's ass, and then 30 seconds later.
When it comes to debate, who do you think has the higher capacity for debate?
That's easy, Lee. You got that.
No, let him answer, please.
I'm in terms of going back and forth, in terms of a debate or in terms of entertainment.
I asked the question how I wanted to, sir. In terms of debate.
It's difficult for me because you've watched way more. I remember you and I talking when I was going to go on to the 50-50 show. I don't really know Corey like that. So it's hard for me to say, it's hard for me to judge Corey's debating skills if I don't really watch the content like that. I'm being honest.
So I would guess that it's definitely Anton. Would you agree, Rich?
Absolutely. I mean, that's a no-brainer. I mean, Lee was just whooping my ass when we were going back and forth about.
I would also say, and correct me if I'm wrong, I would also say that Anton is way more calculating than Corey is as well. I believe it was an intentional act to be overly, and we've talked about, Lee, you and I have had this conversation before about the value of being disagreeable. But Anton was overly disagreeable on that platform. I absolutely believe it. Absolutely believe it. I think it was malintent from the very beginning. Now, I will say this. Corey started out with loaded questions. He absolutely did. But I'm going to tell you, man, like Anton was determined not to pull any punches. And here's where my argument, I believe, gets galvanized. It's not in the incident. It's in the aftermath. We've heard nothing from Corey, and look at the media that Anton has put out since then. It was calculated. And I said this. Yeah. And I'll say this because I recently spoke on Anton and his beef with the Passport Bros. And I said this statement. I am a firm believer that Anton, he's like the Highlander. He thinks there can be only one. You know, he thinks that by blowing out somebody else's candle, his candle will shine brighter. They would have been so much better of a force collaborating instead of in conflict. I think it was the equivalent of YouTube dirty Mac and what Anton did. That is absolutely what I believe.
You know,
I could be wrong, though.
I do believe that when you're saying, I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down, and I do believe that both Anton and Corey had an implicit agreement that there would be conflict on the show. And I think that was agreed upon by both of them. And I think that was kind of the whole intent. Like, hey, man, they're talking on the phone, setting it up. Hey, man, I got some stuff and I don't agree with you. Okay, I got some stuff and I don't agree with you either. Let's go and talk about it and hash it out. But then it went too far. Right. So I don't think that's bad to invite somebody on where there's going to be conflict, because that's the most entertaining thing. Conflict is necessary in all good stories and all good content.
Right.
So I don't think that's bad. But what I don't understand is your point about, it's my platform, it's my show, and I can be disrespectful to you, but then you overstep when you respond with disrespect to me.
How hard have you worked to develop the platform that you have, sir?
Man, I worked hard.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, it's a lot of hours, a lot of sweat equity, a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of research, a lot of the things that people don't know happen behind the scenes. You have sacrificed a lot for your platform. If I were to invite somebody on my platform, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I have a problem, a deficiency in my masculinity or what have you, or my whatever. But if somebody came on, I don't care what happened, dude, and you talk about me slob and schlong, what are you doing, dog? Like, for real. Now, I would have reacted different. I would have reacted very different, but there would have been a reckoning for that.
What, you just keep skipping over the fact, I don't understand why you keep skipping over it. The whole
white male behind.
He instigated it. Yeah, I don't know why you keep jumping to the retaliation.
I don't think that was one phrase was just the instigation. I think it was a crescendo over about 20 or 30 minutes of them conversing that happened. And I think that it was mutual. I don't think it was a singular thing, but there was a threshold. And I don't think Corey crossed the threshold. I think Anton crossed the threshold. I could be wrong. I can deal with way better somebody saying I kissed white male behind than somebody saying I filleted the schlongs of black people. I can deal with that way better. That's just me.
All right, let me jump in real quick. Let me jump in because you guys got to understand. And I know I'm just going to make because I read people. Corey had no idea that Anton was going to come at him like that. Corey was on the back foot. Anton out-thought him chess moves all day. Anton was breaking him down mentally, watching him, listening to his answers, how his answers weren't really clear. He kept repeating himself, and that's when he gained the confidence that he had. I got to look at it from both ways, Guap. I'm Team Corey too, and I don't like the way Anton goes against, says the things about people, because he wasn't like that on my consultation. We were cool. Like, he didn't mention nothing about why you living in Thailand and what's over there and da-da-da. We were cool. But what he did do was expose Corey as not being psychologically intelligent enough to carry that conversation with him, in my opinion. Corey was on some, I'm about to whoop your ass because you're not black and you don't do this and the black people do that, and just hit him with the black stuff. And Anton was ready for all of that. He just seemed way more prepared with the smoke. And Corey was on the back foot. That was my opinion. Did you see any different, Guap or Lee?
I totally agree with you guys. You know, I want to be fair to Corey. Like, you know, El Guapo asked me the question, like, who was kind of more, I don't remember the exact way he said it, but who was better able to debate? And I was kind of soft shoeing it a little bit because I really don't know Corey's capacity. But if I'm gonna be honest, in my head, I was like totally Anton, because Anton he does this every day. He does this, you know, going back and forth to people. You insulting Anton about him being a coon or not black or something. Anton has handled that every single day, multiple times for years. Like, he's ready for it. There's nothing that Corey can say to this dude. There's nothing that Corey can say to Anton that Anton hasn't heard 500 times last week.
Agreed.
So, you know, I totally agree with what you guys are saying, that Anton was totally prepared. And let me just say this too. I don't want to interrupt, but there is a person who blesses me, and they don't want me to say their full name, so I won't. But please, guys, if y'all love me, somebody write MBS in the dang chat. MBS doesn't like for me to say please, guys. But thank you so much, MBS. He blesses me when I do make content, when I don't make content, when I make content on other people's channels. Thank you. So big shout out to MBS. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who's sending super chats on this show as well. Zoom is absolutely going to get to them. But I really just want to interrupt the show to shout out MBS. The amount of support, even just today, is amazing. So thank you so much, MBS.
Shout out to MBS.
MBS. I got to give a shout out to Abdul. Abdul, he says Corey got exposed. That is the $10 holla on the Cash App. Y'all make sure y'all hit that Cash App. I don't get hit for 30% on the Cash App. Abdul says Corey got exposed. Guap, do you think Corey got exposed?
No, because I don't think Corey is a debater. We all have our lanes. Look at us three gentlemen right here, right? I personally would not want to stand in front of a judge and argue a court case against the lead attorney. If you gave me 3 years nonstop to study and practice, that's not my lane. Rich, I would not, under any circumstances, want to be in a competition with you to do an actual full production of a TV show or a movie. You could, from start to finish, do that for me, okay? For the masses, and decimate me. You all probably, if we were in an airplane, will want me to fly it. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Okay, so we all have our lanes, and that's okay. Corey is a comedian, and he's not just a comedian. He's one of the best. He's been in the game for what, over 30 years?
Yeah.
He's phenomenal at what he does. You know, Anton is a great debater. He really is. I wouldn't want to debate Anton. I stopped debating 2-3 years ago because it's way too stressful for me. You know, so but in the situation, I think that the whole scenario was framed masterfully. I applaud Anton. It was very Machiavellian. the way that he was able to frame this and take control of the situation and everything, I definitely think it was a shitty thing to do to somebody that invites you on your platform. Maybe I'm too much in the whole Game of Thrones, you know, you invite a guest into your house and they're supposed to be safe and stuff like that. Maybe I'm too much into that, but I had an incident a few years ago that somebody I care about and love, and this is a big dude, big swole dude, man. We were at somebody's house for 4th of July. And this person had invited us in. They broke bread with us. They went into their liquor stash and they got their good Japanese whiskey and all that stuff and everything. We're drinking. And the person that owned the home said something to the person that I know and love very much. And the person I know and love very much says, man, I will beat your A in your own house. And I'm like, no, dog, you can't do that, dog. You can't do that. So and we end up dragging each other out of the house, and me and this person got into a physical altercation and stuff like that. There are certain things you just don't do when somebody invites you in their home on their platform, as the lead admits that took you so long and you've poured so much into. You just don't do that. You don't do it. And I think Anton is dead wrong. I think Anton knew exactly what to say to Corey. I know if I could put it on Polymarket, I would drop as much liquid cash on it right now to make a killing, because I know Anton knew what he was doing. And he can play in your face that he's a C student all he wants to. Anton's not dumb, man. He's not dumb. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Not at all, but I got to be fair. You got to call a ball and a strike a strike.
Sure.
Anton didn't come in with that type of energy. And he something the lead did in his stream. He talked about how after they had their quick little skirmish, Anton went right back to work.
Break it down. Yeah.
He said that Corey was still lingering with what had happened, and Anton was like, "Cool, we're on to something else." I don't think he had that type of energy. And really wanted it. I think he was pushing that. He's basically like I say, Detroit versus Chicago. Some people in the chat don't like that I say that, because it's pitting two cities, which I'm not trying to do that. But one was sure to let you know he's from Chicago. The other was sure to let you know he was from Detroit. So, I mean, we got to be honest. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like Anton tried to hit the reset button a couple times. Lee, where am I going wrong?
No, I think you're exactly right. I didn't even think about that point, but I think you're exactly right, and I agree with it. And one thing that I don't agree with El Guapo is that he's saying that when you invite someone into someone's house, and they're a guest, the guest shouldn't act up in that person's house. And I agree with that. But I think that El Guapo is only looking at one side, because if I invite you into my house as a guest, it's my house, and I have the obligation to make sure that you as a guest are safe in my house. I agree with that. I have the obligation to make sure that you are comfortable in my house. Would you like some water? Would you like some sweet tea? Is it too hot for you? Is it too cold? Why don't you sit over here on the couch? I have the obligation to make sure that you're okay. And El Guapo is not acknowledging that aspect at all. I can't invite you over my house and fulfill my obligation to take care of you and to watch over you while instigating at the same time saying that you kissing white men's assholes. I can't do it. That's contradictory to my obligations to you as my guest. You are a guest. And I think El Guapo is not putting enough weight on the fact that if it's my house, it's my obligation to at least initially make sure that everything goes okay. Guys, listen, some of y'all might not know me, but I'm a live streamer and I have people on all the time. I've had a lot of big people on. I've had Abin Preach on. I've had Kevin Samuels on numerous times. There have been times when Kevin Samuels would come on my show and he would get to talk, and in my mind, I'm like, man, Kevin, you wilding out. And he's like, some of the stuff that you're saying is wrong. It is wrong. Like you're going too far. But he's a guest. Why would I say, oh, no, Kevin, I hear you, but that's not really how child support works. But you know what I'm saying? You're a guest. And I don't think that El Guapo is acknowledging that fact. You know, if me and Abba from Abba and Preach, we kind of got into, and Abba's like, oh, I don't know about this red pill community. And I could have jumped down his throat, and I said, no, well, let me explain it to you. And I did it really nicely. I did it really softly. And I was like, oh, okay, no, I see what you're saying. I thought the red pill community was like this, but I see your point, right? Yeah. So if it's my house, then I should have the obligation to take care of who's in it. And I don't see El Guapo acknowledging that. He just wants to jump straight to Anton.
So can I throw this at you, Lee?
Why am I instigating you? Why am I poking you if you're my guest?
Yeah. You've specifically been invited into that house. Correct? The 5150 house.
Yes.
You have actually, I've not experienced it. Richie Mac has not experienced it. You've experienced it. Did you feel welcome?
100%.
All right. Did you feel safe? Because that's another term you brought up.
100%.
Okay. Did you feel threatened at all?
Never.
Okay. And you had to say, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I watched that live, but I think there were 1 or 2 points in there that you had to, with your level of expertise, completely correct the room. But like, that's absolutely wrong. This is the way it is. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Am I right in that? I think that happened. I might be thinking of valuetainment.
I might be wrong. Time. I can't remember.
Yeah. Okay. But the whole crux of my thought process is that it was all respectful, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have seen a myriad of other guests on the 5150 show, and the 5150 show, especially the chat, has been known to be potentially volatile. Is that fair?
Yeah, I found that out.
Okay. So what is the outlier this time?
That's a great question. I'll tell you what the outlier is. The outlier is that when Corey invited me on and we talked on the phone, it was never this whole thing about, we're going to have conflict. It was never this whole thing about, I don't agree with you. Well, I don't agree with you. It was never this whole thing about, I'm going to match your energy, right? Me and Corey, we were on the same page in terms of these goddamn women, right? It was supposed to be all love.
Right.
So you're asking me what the difference is? That is the difference. The whole tone was different. But even if you come into my house and I acknowledge you're coming in and there's going to be conflict, it's my obligation to make sure that conflict is contained and that it goes the right way because it's my house.
Yeah.
You're putting the onus on the guest, and that's what I disagree with, at least in terms of the default, the initial premise.
Right.
The initial person who should make sure that everything goes okay is the owner of the house.
A welcome, safe place for us to have a healthy debate. And I believe, and I've watched the actual full version of the live stream all the way up until Anton left. 3 times? I think 3 times thus far. What I hear Corey say a lot, and I'm not making it, Corey's a grown man that I've never met before. So I'm not beholden to Corey. But I've heard him say, hey, well, listen, tell me what I missed, because I've never heard you say this before. He wasn't like, oh, you never said that. Here's what I did hear Anton say. You suck the dingus of black people. Hey, dog, this is Corey. Hey, dog, no, I don't. Don't say that. I don't play that. Yes, you do. And Lead, you pointed this out in your video. Yes, you do. Bro, I'm telling you I don't. This is Corey. I'm telling you I don't do that. Yes, you do. No, I think that it was very pointed, very intentional, and very, very malicious the way that Anton went on that show. For real. I really do. And I could be wrong, but I'm willing to rest in my wrongness. Here's one dude I would never trust. Anton Daniels. Never. I would never trust him. Never.
Damn, that's great. Shout out to the Pookie and Ray Ray show. They sent in a donation as well. You know what I mean? Pookie and Ray Ray show, they got their own thing. They you know, you hear what he said. Let's get this straight. You invite me to your house and have carte blanche to disrespect me? What do you think about that, Guap?
I don't think it got that deep. I really don't think it got that deep. I think that
inviting him to his penis wasn't deep.
Let me read this again. So let me get this straight. You invite me into your house. So Corey's inviting Anton into his house and says, have carte blanche to disrespect me. So Corey didn't say anything about inviting to anybody to his D. I think we're reading that wrong. Am I wrong?
The other way around? Is it the other way around?
Yeah, I think it's the kiss the behinds of white men. I think that's what it is. Here's the whole thing, and it's not worth, like, let me not say it's not worth, but we're Monday morning quarterbacking 2 weeks or a week behind. You know what I mean? I think that heavy level of, here's the thing, Lead, if I ever encounter you, I've met you in person. You know, we've hung out. Rich, we've hung out on several continents. You know, I'm going to be me. I'm not going to push your buttons to the point to incite you to violence. There's a certain level of tact that I'm always going to employ. And I think this is the missing piece that Anton needs to understand before he gets to the next level. And I just don't, you know, all money ain't good money. I think that the way that he went was completely wrong. He's probably going to make a huge sack off of this.
Probably. No,
you know.
Did you watch the whole stream, El Guapo?
I watched all the way until Craig got there and then left.
Okay. Did you see the way that Corey was talking to Darlene?
About like, hey, move?
No, it was after that. About Corey got very upset that Darlene and Anton had a chat before the show.
I missed this part.
It was amazing. I will go back and watch it. I was so shocked and I was so confused. And you know, you never know what two people's relationship is. You never know what it is if you're not a part of it. And
what vibe did you get, Lee? What vibe did you get? What vibe did you get about their relationship, Corey and Darlene?
I thought that was the weirdest thing ever, and I wish El Guapo would have seen it, because of what I want to ask is who was wrong, who was more wrong, you know, Anton or Corey? Anton for the comment that he made to Corey, or Corey more wrong for the way that he was treating Darlene? And we've seen Anton talk about how great Darlene was, and I second that. I put my arm around her when I'm on camera when I was on there.
I saw her looking at you.
Darlene.
Look,
I love Darlene. I was shocked at the way that Corey was talking to her on camera, and this is coming from a person who is a live streamer and a social media person. So I understand the difference between on-screen stuff and off-screen stuff. And I don't want to say that I lost respect for Corey for the way that he was talking to Darlene, but one thing that I did not like was that it happened on camera. You know, I had a co-host, AV, you know, she was my co-host for 2 years. And there were times when we had disagreements, big disagreements. They would never happen on camera, ever. Maybe there'd be some shit that, you know, I said or did that she didn't like, and or vice versa. You guys would never see that. You know, when I was coming up and trying to learn what the hell was going on, and I would make videos or do lives, and O'Shea would see something and O'Shea didn't like it. O'Shea would make 3, 4, 5 videos every fucking day, but he wouldn't make a video saying, "Oh, I talked to Lead, and you know, I saw a live that he did and he said this, he blow me up." No, he would call me on the phone. Now he might call me on the phone and cuss me out, but that happened behind the scenes. Right. You know, Kevin Samuels might disagree with something. Kevin and O'Shea, they might cuss each other out, but it happens off camera. The way that Corey was taking out his frustrations on Darlene on camera, I don't really care what your relationship is. It doesn't matter to me. The fact that occurred on camera, I was shocked. I can't
speak. I didn't see it. I will go check it out though. Yeah. So it was after. It must have been after Craig left.
It was
Well,
a few. Go ahead. Go ahead, Zoom.
So the lead is partially right. From his vantage point. What Corey was doing, he was hyped up about them getting a thing and Darlene being in the middle trying to separate them. Corey was upset because he was more in a protective mode. Like, you could get hurt getting in between two men fighting. She's like, get out the way, Darlene. So he's saying it from Lee's point, it looks like he's talking down on her. But from
No,
his
that
point,
is
he's
not
like,
the point. Sorry, let me just jump in. That's not the
all right,
point
so
that
what
I
was
was
your point?
talking. That's not the
Okay.
time. I understand
sorry.
him saying, hey, don't get in the way of I understand him saying move. Move out the way, Darlene. I get that. There's no problem because things were getting heated. Now, him going in after it was all over and say, don't ever get in between two. He could have said that off camera. But if
I got you. Okay, you're talking about a different part. Right.
Oh, yeah, but then there was another part. And this was the worst part to me, because Anton said after, Anton was like, listen, somebody was like, how do you feel about Darlene? Anton was like, listen, man, I talked to Darlene before I got there, and I don't really know what happened, but we had a great conversation, and it went deep. And she was telling me things, and I was telling her things, and we were confiding in each other. And I was like, man, Darlene is an angel. When I met Darlene, we didn't have, I thought she was amazing, but we never got to that point. Our stuff was way more superficial. But it sounded like for some reason they had some type of conversation and the shit just went deep immediately, which is awesome. When Corey heard about that, he blasted Darlene. He was like, you should never, no woman should ever talk to a man. You don't know what his intentions are. You should just say hi and bye. You should not.
I didn't see it. I can't lie. I didn't see it
right there.
Yeah. I'll check it out. You got my word, lead. I'll check it out tomorrow,
and
man.
Then even if Corey was 100% right, why would you do that to her on camera? That's my point. If Kevin Samuel's mad at me, or O'Shea's mad at me, or AV's mad at me, if anybody's mad at me, let's talk about it. Why are you doing it in front of 15,000 people? Corey cannot go live without 15,000 people in the chat. Imagine, and you already know there's a power dynamic. So it's not like Darlene's going to stand up for herself like that. So Corey knows going in, I'm going to sun you and I'm going to beat up on you, and you're not going to do anything about it. And I'm going to do it while there's 15,000 people in the chat. And some of you fuckers who are all 5150, shout out to y'all. Y'all never met Darlene. Darlene's awesome. Maybe y'all don't have platforms. Maybe y'all don't know about on camera versus off camera. I was shocked that happened. I was shocked.
I got another.
That's wild.
I got another perspective on that. Coming to the stage, the fourth and final member of this group is Obsidian Ali.
Hey, what's good, Obsidian? Good to see you, brother.
What's going on, Obsidian? You been listening to this?
It sounds like Obsidian's muted.
Yeah, it looks like you're muted.
Sorry about that. My apologies. I was muted. What's going on, everybody? Good evening. And thank you to Richie Mac, our illustrious guest, to have us on. Before I even get started, Lead, how you been, man? It's been brought to my understanding that you had a health challenge in the past year or so. I just wanted to check in with you, brother, see how you was feeling.
I appreciate that. I'm taking it day by day. So
very good, very good. My all of my best wishes and prayers for you, brother. We need you, man. We need you.
That.
We need you, man. We need you. And I just want to say, it feels so good to fellowship with my conclave brothers, Richie, El Wapo, and the lead attorney are my conclave brothers. Once you go to a conclave, you're considered one of the fold. And glad to be here. The lead attorney did a superlative job in Atlanta in 2023. Gave a keynote address. Everybody was on their feet. I'm a bachelor. Everybody knows that. But after Lee got finished talking, I was even thinking like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Evaluate my life.
Now to the matters at hand, I am deeply. Many people have been contacting me about this. Kevin talked about why he didn't beef. And to be transparent, in my own past, I have been known to have something of a rambunctious and pugnacious spirit. And it's been a challenge for me to try to, step out of the ring, so to speak, and keep your eyes on a bigger prize. Kevin was right. Nothing good will come from black men bickering amongst each other. Nothing good will come from it. Even, I've heard this too, and I don't know if it's true. I'm not in the business of pocket watching another man. I've heard speculation that either Anton, Corey, or both will, quote, make a bag off of what has occurred. I don't know if that's true or not. But even if it is, the biggest losers will be black men. Kevin talked a lot about the importance of our image as black men, that we should guard it very seriously and take it seriously. And I am deeply disturbed and saddened that all the good work that both Anton and Corey has done, Corey's immensely talented as a comedian, all of that is by the wayside now because everybody is just focused on what has occurred in the past week. Anton did. I was shocked. First of all, I had no idea he was going to do something like this. And second, he did such a wonderful job with his interview with Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight talked, I thought, the degree to which he bared his soul, the degree to which he was vulnerable and talking about very, very personal matters. It just validated everything we've been saying in the Black Manosphere. What the lead attorney was talking about, because at the center of this was a very nasty and bitter divorce. That should have been at the forefront of their discussion, in my view. That and other high level, if you will, high value black men who have gone through the pain and indignity and injustice of divorce and child custody matters and all the rest of it. I mean, these are very famous, very wealthy black men. That, in my view, was something worth to be talking about. And that, as far as I am concerned, that I am aware of, that did not happen. And that's really sad. The other thing I'll say briefly, we've been in operation now, the Black Manosphere Conclave, for 5 years. We got started in 2021. We are now heading, this is our 6th year, continuous operation with no ad funding, no corporate sponsors, no nonprofit sponsors, no government funding. It has been completely ran and funded by black men for black men. And in 5 years of operation, last year, we started bringing ladies in on the ladies' side of it with the 5F conference. So we've actually had black women in our midst. We have not had one fight, one pushing and shoving match, one altercation, no cussing and hollering and threats, no source awards and throwing chairs and furniture and all the rest of it. We haven't had one Me Too type allegation, no SA. Nobody getting too handsy with the ladies, none of it. And you want to know something? None of that will be at the forefront here. You know what's going to be at the forefront? 2 black men with million+ followings about to go at each other's throat. And that's what deeply bothers me about that. I mean, deeply. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care who started it. Both of them are to blame. I don't care who started it. I don't like it. Both are to blame here. Black men have lost here. And as far as I am concerned, black men have to ask themselves, so let me look in the camera. I have not watched the proceedings. For the record, I refuse, I statement. I cannot speak for anyone but me. I refuse. It is 2026. It is a new year. I am not going to participate in minstrelsy. Okay? I'm not going to use the COON word. Minstrelsy is what I will say. I refuse to participate in it. There are other black male podcasters who participate in what I consider to be foolishness. I'm not doing it. Other brothers do to suit themselves. I'm not going to do it. I have not watched what happened other than the actual clip of the altercation itself. And I was appalled, and I refuse to watch the rest of it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. What you choose to focus your time and your attention and your money on not only says something about you, it says something about the content and the endeavors that you put your time and money in. I want to take my time, and Kevin's been gone now. You know, it's almost 5 years. He's been gone almost 4 years now at this point. I want to take the rest of whatever time I have and focus on helping other black men become the best versions of themselves. That's what I want to do. Can't speak for anyone else. I can only speak for myself. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay.
Right.
Who's gonna argue with that? Anybody want to debate that?
No, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. So Obsidian, so that kind of diminishes the questions that I was going to ask you about this, because I wanted you. What I was originally going to do is have you argue one side, have Lee argue the other side. But since you haven't seen it, and you've given a pretty detailed.
I did see the altercation part. I did see that, but as far as like the whole broader, thing, no, I didn't.
Okay, that's fair. So,
hey,
so
Lee,
we have.
I'm gonna be in Atlanta next week. I'm gonna come to your house like Rick James with my dirty boots and drag them through the mug. And listen to me. I don't want any consequences or repercussions because you invited me in. Because listen, hey, I'm a guest in your house, but bump respect. I'm gonna drag your boots. And I hope you have a nice, beautiful white, like camel hair couch. I hope you have one.
The white couch. That's exactly right.
I'm gonna bump your couch, man. I'm gonna bump your couch. I'm a guest, baby. I can do what I want.
Right.
Speaking of that, you gave me a super chat. I didn't get a chance to acknowledge you being the stream sponsor. Can I give you my stream sponsor dance? Or
not necessary, brother, but I would be honored to receive. Now, I'm not El Guapo. Hang on. I'm 6'2" Anton. Let me put my glasses on. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Obsidian, forgive me, but I'm going to bring out the pink toe for El Guapo. You did. Here we go. Richie Mac. Zoom.
Welcome to the land where they all smile. So why they kind more fun than a law allow? Your vacation turned into a staycation. PS5 Thailand, that's the PlayStation. Y'all used to talk that ish. Richie Mac, zoom to Thailand is the thanks I get. Positive, coming by the thousand. Once they come to visit, see it's hard to come up out of it. Yeah!
Yes! El Guapo is the stream sponsor. Thank you.
Shout out to El Guapo. Somebody write El Guapo in the chat, guys. And I know I asked this again, but the amount of support that this particular brother is blessing me with. Somebody just please, if you love me just a little bit, somebody write MBS in
MBS
the name.
Let's go, MBS.
Thank you so much. Thank you, MBS. Cannot tell you, brother. I cannot tell you how appreciative I am. So thank you. I really appreciate all of your support for me and the content. So thank you. Even on other people's channels, you're blessing me. So there's really no way for me to really express how grateful and appreciative I am. So thank you. And thank you to everybody in the chat who are shouting out MBS, really supporting me and the message that I'm trying to get out. So thank you.
Hey, can I ask a quick question real quick, Rich, before I know you're about to go?
Real quick question. Lee, is MBS a male or a female?
I don't know. And shout out to MBS. He never, I'll say he, but it could be a she. I don't really know. Never wants me to know name or her name. Never wants me to shout out the amounts that he or she gives. Kind of super secretive, but so supportive. So that's a great question, Richie. But I definitely want to respect MBS's wishes. But yeah, it's just an amazing amount of support. So thank you.
All right, I'm gonna give a super chat because even beautiful women appreciate beautiful women. Guap, I'll let you come back right after this super chat for MBS.
Is there a cure for this? I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh.
Big shout out. Thank you so much, Richie. I appreciate that. Big shout out to MBS. Thank you.
Welcome to demonetization, brother.
I know. Is that so? That's my thing. So that's my thing. You think that's a demonetization?
I'm certain, as the resident expert of pushing the limits with the dancing girls, I think you just went over it. But what do I know? I'm Anton, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Anything goes, son. We're on your platform. I don't care if we get demonetized. I don't care.
You hear him, lady, trying to get his jabs in on you, but
I love it. I love it.
It's not jabs.
Right,
It's
so
not
what
jabs.
was you gonna say? You was gonna say something.
I can't remember. It wasn't even important. I don't remember. It's
okay, I thought it was something you were gonna say quick. So okay, so I'm gonna get back to what Leeds thing was since Obsidian hasn't seen it. Obsidian, you can watch parties if you don't want to watch it. I totally understand. This was Leeds a reaction to this. So we'll get to
I loved your take, Lee.
Was it?
The live was dope.
Put a yes if you want to see him back. Put a no if you're like, you know what? I don't know. Man, a lot of people y'all are saying yes. Man, Anton, Corey, I think y'all might have to do a round two. Let's go.
Myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he's not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
I think it's
what Corey don't like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
I don't know.
Games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is Corey. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now.
Fucking called it.
And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to give my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
When did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe.
And this is what I started off with, so I'm gonna listen to this. But you know, now Anton did say, why is everything turning to gay? And you know, Anton made that comment that set the whole shit off, right? So Anton is a participant in this, but I do I absolutely feel where Anton is coming from on this, man. It's this whole thing has been about homosexuality, which both men say they are against. And this has kind of been the overriding theme.
Look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is, if you looking at
Richie,
another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me, homie. This is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
the one that's talking to riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
What? What is? All right, y'all are more initiated than me. First of all, Anton slammed him with the riddle stuff. And Corey saying he doesn't talk in riddles. Corey just talked in riddles. But then Corey saying, hey, Anton, you ever been to jail? No, I could tell. I could tell you ain't never been to jail. Have you been to jail, Corey? Nope. What is that? Now, I've been practicing. I've been an attorney for 25 years. I know about making points. I know.
Now, Lead is absolutely right. It's like, that's what I'm talking about, the intellectual side that Anton has over Corey, is that he's saying things and not really making sense. He made fun of him about not going to jail. You ever been to jail? Nope, I haven't either. How do you quantify that, Guap?
Well, as probably the only person on this panel that has been to jail, let me say this. let me break it down to you like this. There is very minimal margin for ambiguity when it comes to your sexuality when you've been in a jail or a prison environment. It is something that needs to be addressed immediately, and not tactfully, but violently head on. Hence, while the adjacency that Corey has to folks that might be a part of that community, I understand why he responded the way he responded. You don't even play like that. Don't play like that. And I know that Anton knows this, and he did it intentionally. But shout out to you, Anton. I want to be you when I grow up. I want to be a decamillionaire with a Cybertruck, son. Let's go. Woo! Hey, Lead, you met Anton, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You said Corey is bigger than Anton?
Definitely.
Can I ask you a question, Lead?
Yeah.
It's going to be controversial. You don't have to answer this, okay? Because I don't want to put you in harm's way. You ready?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You've been in fights in your life, right?
Yeah.
Okay. People Anton's size.
Hey, watch your mouth, Guap.
This has nothing to do with you. This has nothing to do with this me and Lead. By comparison, have you long stroked more people Anton's size or fought more people Anton's size? Don't answer that, Lead. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. It's incendiary.
Honestly, it took me a second to figure out what you were saying.
You understand what I'm asking you?
No, I got it.
We don't fight people. This is weight classes, dog. We don't fight people like you, dog. What are you saying? I said it how I wanted to say it. Jailhouse.
Jailhouse.
You going to jail. Hey, Lee, I got to tell you something. Guap seemed a little bit jealous when y'all was in person, and I'm going to tell you why.
He had them fly-ass shoes on. That's why.
No.
Lee, where you get the clip on them shoes, Lee?
Them shoes was about $800.
Shoes are bad than a motherfucker, bro.
He had some brown joints on, but that's not what it was. Like, Guap, when he first met Lee, he was like, he's taller than me.
You got me by an inch.
I don't know. Guap's huge. Guap, we talking about fighting. I don't want to fight Guap.
My weight loss journey, Lee.
Guap is
I'm huge.
Yeah, Guap's a big boy. Big bear though. Big gentle bear though. Guap don't want to. Yeah. But you had him by a couple.
You got me by a good inch or two. Pause, no Diddy. Yeah, he did.
Pause, no Diddy. He's so crazy.
Yeah, man. So all right. So I gotta read these super chats. I got a new co-sponsor I see here. Guap, I got a co-sponsor that came through. Do you guys mind if I
Can I guess who it is? I can guess who it is.
Who do you guess?
If I had to bet money, Poly Market, the International Quiet Storm. Hey, let's go. Let me hit the thing.
Okay,
oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Give me some sound effects. We
Okay.
got
There you go.
But since I'm already demonetized, do I give him a good now lead? I'll tell you, I learned this from Guap. Guap has the best reward system for super chat.
I use OBS. Lead is the best.
No,
Lead,
like
Lead doesn't give what's his name. Lead gives the best.
Lead gives the British siren.
He does, but Lead's speeches are the best, dude. I got every single speech Lead ever gave to me for donating. Like it was almost like I know Lead is gonna say something nice. You know what I mean? But he's not lying. He's just saying coming from the heart. So I know.
Are the
like,
49ers losing 41-6? Oh my gosh.
Who?
I'm sorry.
Who?
The 49ers are losing 41-6.
To who? I don't even know, but I'm in Thailand.
To the Seahawks. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I'm in the middle of getting my heartfelt thing about how Lead gives great speeches.
You blame it on the chat.
The
chat told me.
All right, chat. I got to read some of these super chats, man, because first of all, I got to give it up to the Godfather of the Zoom tribe, Leslie Lynch, who is the Godfather of the Zoom tribe. And this is what I love when Obsidian reads them, because Obsidian, he used to have his Obsidian. You still have? I'll buy that for $1. Do you still have?
I most certainly do.
That's RoboCop, right?
Yes, it is RoboCop. I'm not ask you to read all of them, Obsidian, but can you read? I love when you read the super chats. You mind reading the super chat?
Sure. Richie Mac and Lead I've been talking to her with the pixie cut for the past week. Happy birthday to me.
Leslie Lynch.
Let me know who he's referring to.
I don't know. I gotta Leslie Lynch. Let me tell you something. Leslie Lynch is I'm gonna guess to say he's 75 plus, maybe. I don't know for sure. My guess. Every woman on the internet is his. Like every single woman you've ever looked at, talked to, super chatted, she belongs to Leslie. So anyone I put up, he's already talked to her. He already knows her. So where's Leslie? He has his own, of course. He has his own super chat.
It's about the Godfather of the Zoom tribe. Leslie Lynch, aka Godfather. Still the is for the Zoom tribe where we get live. Take all the women on social media, keep him to himself. He's the Godfather of the Zoom tribe, where he retains his wealth. Mount Vernon, New York is where he dwells. Play basketball with Denzel. Donate to me and L. We love you, Leslie Lynch.
That's dope, man. When you celebrate your subscribers like that, that is dope. And shout out to Rosie Perez. That was my crush growing up. Shout out to School Days and White Men Can't Jump, boy. Golly. Did you ever meet her, Rich?
Yes and no, not just briefly, not nothing. We never hung out in that. I don't front on my Hollywood shit. Like I didn't really. We're in the same room, that kind of stuff.
Shout out to Rosie Perez, man. She was
Rosie Perez, and shout out to Leslie
there still.
Galen,
so Rich, you say you're turning 60 this year?
Huh?
You're turning 60 this year?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. April 19th, bro.
Oh, Lead.
Yes, sir.
Now listen, the last time I did a birthday with Rich in Brazil, my wife was like, "No, Negro, never again." But if you go, I might be able to convince her. What you doing in April, dog?
Don't even start, man.
Zoom told me it was like in December or something.
It's in April.
No.
His birthday is the day before mine. His is April 19th. I'm April 20th. Dennis Sperling is April 18th.
18, 19, 20.
Lead.
Man,
one time.
Listen, I would love to, but I don't want to pull the cancer card, but I will say that I know, man. It's hard for me to plan like 2 weeks ahead with the shit that I'm going through, if I'm being honest with you.
Come for 4 days.
Wait a minute. Let me put Lead on this. I said this to Lead. I hope you don't think I meant it in the most masculine of ways, but
no, man, I get it.
But let me where's my solo with Lead? Look at this dude.
Not
man.
School Days. I'm sorry. It wasn't School Days. I'm sorry.
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. Thank you.
Yeah.
God bless the left.
Man.
Itty.
Hey, bro, don't give a Lead his props. Look at Lead, dude. You cannot. There's nothing that looks in any way, shape, or form anything like Lead has professed that he is. And he professed this a while ago. He looks great.
Man, he's fine. He's lying. Lead, come on, man.
That's what I think, Lead. I think you're lying, man.
Let's go.
Hey, Lee, let me tell you, last year Guap did the same. He peer pressured me right into Brazil.
Mhm.
I had no plans on going, nothing. He hit me with he closed every door I had for an excuse.
We went there, and then I had to buy my wife a new car when we came. Real talk. Real talk. She's got a brand new SUV in the garage right here behind the sign right here. She's got a brand new SUV. Yes.
Sometimes you gotta kiss and make it up. They gotta be understandable.
We're in country for 3 nights, and that's it.
Wow.
Lee,
But
he spoke Portuguese. I mean,
I don't speak any Portuguese. But
what did you speak?
stop. You're making it worse. She's watching. Listen,
You can't speak another
Lee,
language. Okay.
come on, 2 nights.
I would try. I'll try. I'll say that.
I'll
try,
buy
but-
your ticket to go.
Wait a minute, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I've been trying to convince him to come to Thailand, and you're gonna hop skip over me and go.
It's
to
easier
Brazil
for him to get
jealous.
Atlanta to Rio is a direct flight. It's 8 hours and 45 minutes.
That's a fact. That's
yeah,
a fact.
so
Lee. You
that's
gotta be on
not
that.
too bad. Y'all talking about 21 hours or some shit. I'm
No,
like, oh,
Lead, I got you, dog. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
And I've seen
Come
him
on, man.
turn-
Rich is turning 60.
I might have to do it. I might
Yeah.
have to do it.
I've seen it.
I might have to do it.
And lead in Brazil.
Give me one of them 28-year-old with the little A cups, but that little thing back
I'm
there.
going for the culture. I'm married, sir. I'm going for the culture. I'm the only married man
he's going
here.
for the culture.
Just buy her another car.
She can only drive one at a time. So,
Lee, that would be awesome. I would come out for that. I would come for Lee just to be out. So in Mexico, that's another question too. I wanted to ask Lee outside of this. What we're talking about, Lee. You always say you lived in Mexico for 5 years.
Yeah.
Prompted you to go to Mexico because you were doing some passport bro stuff way before it became a thing. What
Lead
made you
is
go
the
to Mexico?
ultimate passport, bro. He doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call myself a passport bro, but El Guapo says that I am, and he's the king of the passport bro. So I guess
Yes, he is. Rob is the spokesman, the king, the president.
Accept it. I don't know. First of all, let me just say this. Big shout out. And I hate to keep interrupting.
MBS in the building. Let's
shout out
go.
to MBS.
Brazil.
And the clip that you showed of me reviewing this, I just noticed this myself. The clip that you showed of me reviewing this, Zoom, if you look in the banner, it's shouting out MBS.
Hey, of course.
MBS. And no one really knows what God is. Is it a spirit? Is it a man or a woman? Well, we just say he, but who knows, right? So MBS is watching, and MBS actually told me if MBS is a he or a she, but of course in MBS style, MBS
They don't want you to know.
tell, right?
They don't
So
want
I
them to
won't
know.
tell, and bless me again. So not only was MBS the stream sponsor of that stream where I covered this, but now MBS is blessing me even further. So please, guys, if y'all love me just a little bit, somebody write MBS in the dang chat. The spirit. And constructing an argument to make a point. MBS. There it is right there. You see MBS right there. So but what was the point? Of course. Cannot say that.
Hey, Lead, I know how to get it out without you saying it. Pause. You got to do pause everything. Will that person's super chat be? If I did that super chat, would it be appreciated or not appreciated?
That's supposed to tell you the gender?
Yep.
No, the amount. More the amount.
No, I can't even say the amount. I can't even say the gender.
I ain't telling you. I'm talking about the actual super chat.
Would
Would
it be like stream sponsor level?
Well, you said would it be appreciated, but Richie, you just said that you appreciate even the $2 Chaz, right? So even if it was $2, you would appreciate it, Zoom.
Yes, but that's not my question.
That was exactly your question.
No, my question is that the actual super chat I gave for MBS the last time, if I gave that again, would it be appreciated? By the
you
person?
gave MBS a super chat?
Yes, when you for you. You don't remember?
Man, I object. Move to strike.
There's a cure for this. I don't wanna If there's a cure for this, I don't want it, baby.
How easily
And
we
demonetized.
forget. How easily
said
you already set up the
demonetized.
monetize now. You already set up the I might as well just go on and get it done.
Rich, you got a new stream sponsor, bro.
I know I got to get to that. Let me get to these, but I was trying to get Lee to trying to squeeze something out of him, but you know,
He's not going to do
Pause.
Pause.
That's no deal.
BJ
Thank
wants
you
to
so much,
say,
MBS.
Anton saying Corey didn't have the capacity lead to the beef. Wait.
He did say that, but to be fair, Anton said that Corey did not have the capacity to digest all of his content due to how busy Corey was. That was not a shot. I think it was kind of a shot, and Anton cleaned it up at the end, but he said based on how busy Corey is. That's what he said. He wasn't saying mental capacity. He was saying time capacity, which makes sense.
Right, but when he went on his own stream, his rebuttal stream, he said just that, from what I remember.
Anton, listen.
Why'd y'all call him Jesus? He said Jesus said it?
He's the closest thing to Jesus that you will ever meet in real life. That's what Anton has told people.
That is diabolical.
These are transition lenses, okay? It's the studio lights that makes them dark. I'm Anton.
Right. Oh my Anton, God. Baby, get your Anton on. All right, here we go for the $10 holla.
Okay.
For the $10
Here we
holla.
go. Oh my God, hold on. Stay with I couldn't hang on.
Oh God.
Hang on. God, will I get demonetized for that one too?
Jail,
bro.
You going to jail. All right, let me get through these real fast. We can get through. I love this, man. Having my favorite.
City, where you at, man?
I'm right here, brother.
I feel you, bro. It's been too long. Happy New Year to you, man.
Happy New Year to you too, man.
All right, here
Listen,
we go. Let me get
fellas. So I have a 9 to 5. I've got 39 minutes to finish these reports before I get in trouble for next week. So
all right, let me rush through this, Guap. I need you.
I'm hang tight for 4 more minutes. And I gotta go. I'm sorry. Do you like the Versace robe that I got on behalf? Lead, real fast. Can I ask a quick question?
Absolutely.
I remember Anton telling you that he was going to send you a Versace robe when you hit 100,000 subscribers. Did he send you the robe? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, Anton, you ain't shit.
He going to jail.
Yes or no? But let me explain. He said yes or no because he hit me up and he said, "Hey man, I said I was going to send you the robe. You hit 100,000. Tell me your address." And then I told him, "Thank you so much, but no." So he did. He was going to send it. He was absolutely going to send it.
So you're too good for the Versace robe, Lead? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was gonna wear that shit, but there was a community member who was very important who was like, "Nigga, if I ever see you in a goddamn Versace robe, it's a wrap." So
he didn't have to see you in it though. You could have been chilling in your cute little 4-story condo, looking at the snow on that little balcony of yours.
First of all, I live in a house. Okay, don't put me in no goddamn God no.
Let's go. Lee said his mortgage is like $6,000 a month. Lee, let me borrow $24, man.
Yeah, he said $24. They kicking my ass out here with these damn mortgages.
Oh, where do you live for $6,400 a month, man?
I live in the heart of the city. It's crazy.
You must be in Buckhead. You in Sandy Springs?
I'm in Buckhead.
You're in Buckhead. Okay.
Lee, is this the same place you moved across the street to, or you moved again?
No, that's the thing.
His business, man.
Yeah, you are. You are kind of putting my business out there.
Listen, hey, don't worry. We're going when we go to Brazil. That Lee's going to flake on us on. We're going to fly through Atlanta. We're going to stay the night like we did to hang out with Dennis Sperling. We're going to both bring cowboy boots. I'm going to drag them through mud and shit, and he's going to invite us in. And I'm going to treat him like Anton treated Corey.
Oh
my god! Drag my dirty, shitty boots through your house, sir. That's what's gonna happen.
Let me get to these super chats because you're gonna say you got to leave in 3 seconds. I think Anton's more focused on fixing the problems than our race deals with because our problems are much more severe than other races. I agree with that. Shout out to Danny, Flight Madness. Anybody have a problem with that?
No.
Okay. Danny, I'm gonna get back to you with your super chat dance. I just got to get through these quick because Guap has to leave, and I got to get to my sponsor. Fo Day, my YouTube lawyer. Lee, this is my YouTube lawyer. He's always letting me know you shouldn't say this, shouldn't say this. This could get you in trouble. Da, 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 da. Shout out to Fo Day. He with the $10 out. He says a key issue is that all three of your platforms would be considered high vibrational, and Corey and Anton aren't. You're looking at low vibration through high vibration lenses. Ooh, who wants to take that? Guap, how you feel about that?
No comment. I'll take it how you give it. Shout out to Fode Sanko.
Pause. Shout out to Fode. That's my guy. I'm gonna jump to the stream sponsor, you guys, real quick. The Cold Spring sponsor.
Hey,
this dude supports all three of us. He's been a big supporter. He's part of my Patreon. This dude is just money. He's supposed to come to Zoom Fest. We're gonna talk about that. What does he say? Quiet Storm says, wait a minute. This is Quiet Storm MD. That's not the international Quiet Storm.
It's Quiet Storm DJ. Quiet Storm DJ.
Oh, Quiet
different
Storm
Quiet
DJ.
Storm.
My bad. Now this Quiet Storm, a lot of these people I got from Lead Attorney's channel. I'm gonna be honest, man. A lot of these people, I saw them on Lead Attorney's channel. They come over on my channel and donate. Shout out to Quiet Storm because they had two Quiet Storms, International Quiet Storm and Quiet Storm DJ. So Quiet Storm DJ, what does he say? Salute, Zoom, TLA, Guapo, Obsidian, dope discussion. I believe the bros having conflict views is fine as long as things don't get disrespectful.
Agreed.
I just recently got back from Brazil. It makes me very strong. It makes a very strong case at the #1 spot over Thailand. Oh, wait a minute.
Don't say that. My wife is watching. Brazil sucks, son. It's terrible.
Can I just say quickly with regard to the other Quiet Storm? Thank you so much for supporting our brother Richie Mac. Let me say this. I think that disagreement is healthy, and good people can disagree. No argument there. But I think that there's a much bigger fish to fry. And it's important. Some may disagree with what I'm about to say, but I think it's important that we elevate unity over, keeping it real in disagreement. I think that, like my brother, the lead attorney, said earlier, the whole thing with, Corey and Miss Darlene and what have you, there are just certain things that need to stay off the camera. If brothers disagree, listen, boys will be boys. Sometimes we got to, tussle around a little bit. I understand that. We get that. We do that off camera and get ourselves back together and get back on camera. We are united front. Okay. We have to prioritize. This is what I want to prioritize. I statement. I want to prioritize unity. If we have anything that we need to discuss, we may disagree, so on and so forth. We can turn the camera off, go in the back room, work all that out. We come back out, turn the camera and the lights back on. We are a united front. Unity is much more, and we have to prioritize unity. Black men have got to prioritize unity. That's the goal. Unity.
I agree. But here's the problem with that, Obsidian. I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that. Something that Lead spoke about earlier. Conflict sells. And if I can get into a beef with somebody who's just as big, if not bigger than me, I don't punch down. Like little YouTubers, say stuff, I can ignore them. But when Willie D got at me, oh yeah, I'm punching up. I'll go get at Willie D. So Corey is gonna make a bag from this. I know Lee said his stream got 18 and over. I've had that happen. That's the kiss of death. But it's gonna bring him so much more attention. It's gonna bring him so much more when he goes to do his next live stream because people are gonna want to hear what he has to say. Anton's already said he's gonna make a bag off of Corey, is what he said. Now I know you're at the end of the day. I know Obsidian, you're right. At the end of the day, we have to show unity, but it's so hard because where does it start?
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Richie Mac. This is something I talked about in the book. Shameless plug. Shannon, our chief operations officer, chief financial officer for the Black Manosphere Concrete, said, "Listen, Mumia, listen. I know you want to sell your books and stuff like that, but it looks like infomercial. Listen, at the risk of doing that, in this book right here, me and Kevin talked about it shortly before he passed. And look, black men have to be honest about something here. There is a view that Nicki Minaj, who has herself come under fire in more recent times for different reasons, there's a view that even she articulated, and that view goes something like this. Kevin Samuels didn't become a household name until he was going after black women. And I am not proud of the fact, and I talk about it in the book, I am not proud of the fact that that's true. Kevin had worked and toiled in obscurity for years, but only blew up when he was addressing the ladies. I think 2026 can be a year where black men can figure out a way to make a bag without going at each other. Joe Rogan, who fights for a living, he's a comedian, and he is a verified Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist, if you will. He's trained in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He has presided over United Fighting Championships, UFC, and he's a comedian. He has the #1 podcast. I would go so far as to say, arguably in the Milky Way galaxy, not just on planet Earth. He has talked to. I just got finished watching a clip of his over on Instagram. He's got Matt Damon and Ben Affleck on there talking about their most recent Netflix project. Okay, so Joe Rogan can have all kinds, and if you notice, Joe Rogan, the vast majority of his guests, not all, there are some notable exceptions, but typically they're other men. And they're talking about politics, they're talking about science, they're talking about psychology, they're talking about world events. Never have a fight. Never have cursing each other out, threatening each other. Chris Williamson here on YouTube. He does have women on his shows, but a lot of guests he has on are other men. Dr. Jordan Peterson, he's another one. Talks to a whole lot of guys. My point is, and I think you all know where I'm going with this, there are very successful white male podcasts. Very successful. I mean, there's nothing on the black side that comes even, to be brutally frank, there's nothing on the black side that comes even close. And these are all men who talk with other men. Nobody accuses them of being gay. I noticed in that clip with lead attorney that played there, all this talk about being gay. Listen, man, black men have got to get out of this idea that if you do anything with black men, we got to look at you with a side eye and you gay. Now, come on, man. We got to stop this stuff. This got to stop. And I would say, with all due respect, Richie Mac, and anyone else that may share your view, look at what's going on right now. I see a sea of red and orange and I guess magenta or pink. You know what I'm talking about, at the top of the super chat. And it's 4 brothers here, almost midnight on the East Coast. And we all talking positively. There's no cursing. There's no shouting. There's no accusing each other of being gay. There's no, I'm going to catch a flight and do thus and so to you. None of that. Black men can do this, man. We can do podcasts that lift black men, promote unity, and make a bag. That's what I say.
Well, that's what the Black Manosphere Conclave is about, and I agree. However, you guys might get mad at me, but there's 2 types of black people. There's us, and there's them. You understand? So getting us to conform is not a hard thing. It's getting them to conform. And how do you do that?
By example. But I'm going to be going on. I was supposed to do it today. We had a scheduling conflict. No worries. Some of you may be familiar with him. His name is Stacy Prince, and I'm going to be going on his show in the coming week. And one of the things I want to talk with him, and I'll talk with all of you about right now. So I've been getting this a lot ever since I've come on the camera in May. Matter of fact, my very first live stream from my studio right now, my living room. I'm actually in my living room, my huge flat. I got a flat bigger. My flat, my apartment, I call it flat, is bigger than many people's houses. It's huge, 3-bedroom. Anyway, I got a huge living room. Ever since I got on the camera, actually, as they say, cammed up, the insult from some people, some women and some men in the black community, he's trying to be like Kevin Samuel. That's supposed to be an insult. I don't want you to think about this for a minute. A brother that has a nice studio. What do you think, Lee? By the way, because I've been a big student of yours and have been a huge endorser of your course, by the way. So, and I kept that in mind when we was putting all this together.
Your studio looks amazing.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Nice studio, look nice, present well. The insult, you trying to be like Kevin Samuels. That is where we are in 2026. Black men that try to implement the example of a brother. Kevin was the master of the medium, the maestro at work. We should all be so lucky if we could just touch the hem of his garment. We're trying to do that, and the insult is you're trying to be like Kevin Samuels. That is where we are in the black community. There's some young brothers. Y'all probably heard about this. There's some young brothers in their 20s. They call themselves the quarter zip movement. That is to say, like the sweater I got on right now, the quarter zip style sweater that many of the tech bros, if you will, Michael Dell and Bill Gates and other brothers and other gentlemen in the STEM field, and Black Manosphere Conclave is very heavily involved in that. Many of them in the office, they will wear business casual clothing akin to what I have on. I have seen videos. It's a movement. It's gotten viral. It's all over TikTok and all the rest of it. And these are young brothers that want to be like us. They look up to us. They want to look like us. They want to develop themselves. They want to go to school. They want to get skills and training in the white collar professions. Some of them go into the trades and get skilled trades like I did. I was a skilled tradesman. They want to dress in a manner befitting a young gentleman. They want to refrain from having all these baby mamas. Okay, they want to exercise a degree of discipline. Okay, in the sexual arena, if you will, etc., etc. There are young ladies on TikTok who are lambasting these brothers. Not all women, not all. But there are voices that are doing that. My point is this: we are now at an inflection point in the black community where if a black man attempts to better himself, okay, somehow that's a bad thing. I consider it a high compliment if someone looks at me and says, he's trying to be like Kevin Samuels. Thank you. But you know what? Hold on a second. Where's my thing here? I do one better. Here you go. Yeah. That's what I have to say about that.
I was trying to hear what you were saying. It sounded like a hip hop song.
Yeah, thank you. Busta Rhymes, thank you. That's my response to that. Thank you. You try to be like Kevin Samuels. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. That's my response to that. I am not going to apologize for trying to better myself. Right. I'm not going to apologize for speaking clearly without profanity. I'm not going to apologize for being a well-read brother. I'm not going to apologize for looking like I got some sense. I'm not going to apologize for that. And I'm very proud to have known my brother Kevin Samuels. I'm proud to be in league with the lead attorney and Richie Mac and El Wapo and the brothers at the Black Manosphere Conclave. This is what y'all brothers know it. This is what we are expected. Every brother at the Black Manosphere Conclave is expected to show up in uniform. What is that uniform? Business or business casual attire, no exceptions. Okay? I'm proud of it. So they want to call you a Samuelite and all this. Thank you. Thank you. I accept.
He said a Samuelite. No, I hear what you're saying. I agree with you. And I'm completely on board with what you're saying. My thing is, it's like, because I've tried. I mean, I like I said in my episode, I don't know if you've seen it because you haven't watched it, but I try to balance hood and corporate. In other words, try to stay real to who I am, but at the same time, I want to have a better life. I want to do better for my family. I don't take the hood with me when I go into meetings, but my mentality just tries to keep myself level, right? That's a hard balance to be because you can only be one or the other. My friend said, business partner said, you want to be a businessman or a thug. You can't be both. Lee was saying that earlier when we were debating. You can't be both. I try to be both, and it's very, very hard. I don't subscribe to any of the ignorance, but I subscribe to the culture of hip hop, like those sort of things that can be considered street. So getting people to cross over to that, I mean, I've seen it in the Black Manosphere Conclave. It is a mirror. I mean, everything Obsidian is saying for you guys that haven't been, everyone is on this panel has been there. It's spot on. You've never seen nothing like it. It's just all positive, no drama, no nothing. Obsidian gives me a pass. He lets me kind of be zoomed to Thailand, but Obsidian has a strict dress code that no one argues about. The women are they hold their own in the spots that they're in. Great camera work by Dennis, by the other Dennis. Like everything comes through the way as an example that it should be.
Do y'all hear music in the background, or is it just me?
That's
that might be me, man. I don't know.
It might be me. Wait, hold on. I'm in Phuket. Hold on.
Yeah. Now there was a brother in the chat room that was making the point that in a tropical environment such as Thailand, it might be difficult to wear the attire that you see the lead attorney in. And he's dressed at befitting an attorney of his stature, suit and tie, or as you see me, more casually dressed in the business office. But you can still dress casually in the tropical environment of Thailand. You can still wear, a short sleeve shirt, chino khakis, shoes, casual shoes. You can still do that. Listen, Kevin talked about the importance of image, and there have been a number of brothers who online have made the case that they want the ladies to respect them. They want the ladies to fall in line. They want the ladies to submit to them. Got no issue with that. My question becomes, are you a brother that a lady wants to submit to? And if so, how does that manifest? On what basis? Is it on the basis based on what we see before us? Are you a brother that a lady would like to? Okay, well, let me get in line with his program.
Yeah, the lady to submit to. You submit.
Hey, Al.
Hello.
Hey,
Al. Nice to see you.
Everybody say Swaddy
Krab.
How are you?
Good. Shout out to L.
Swati Mai? Is that how you say it, Rich? Swati Mai?
Somebody.
And you?
Somebody. Yeah, I'm good. Rich, I gotta go. I got 15 minutes. I gotta get these reports in. I gotta keep my 9 to 5. I'm a slave. I got a boss.
All right,
Are you
before-
listening? I got
before
a
you-
boss.
Before
Okay,
you go,
lead.
I gotta get ready. Before you go,
Let me see the line on your suit, lead. I know it's dope. Let me see the line.
What we got right here? Got my name. Hey.
They do that in Thailand. They do that in Thailand. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to the lead attorney. Shout out to the one of the originators, the good brother Obsidian. Shout out to the travel OG, Richie Mac. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. It's been real. It's been fun, and we'll see you on the next one. El Guapo out.
Thank you, brother.
Big shout out to El Guapo.
Shout out to Guap. I know, Lead, you have to leave in a second too. Shout out to Theo Waff, the new sponsor, with $101. He says, I was trying to read it for before Guap left. I want to see TLA and Rio with the guys. Bring Obsidian with you.
Yeah, shout out to Theo. Big shout out to Theo Waff.
Theo Waff, man. Theo Theo's supposed to be coming to Brazil too. See, the issue I have beef with Obsidian and Theo because they promised me they're gonna come to Thailand and they haven't done it yet.
Hasn't happened yet. Yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get us to Theo for that $100 holla.
95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
95, 96, 97, 98, 99,
100.
Whoa.
Now, I should check that one because she's exercising. I can't get demonetized for that, Lee. What do you think? I was told I can't get demonetized for that because she's demonstrating an exercise.
And she was going, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, look at her go. Yeah. How about that?
Because I'm starting to get rid of my demonetized super chat dances, but they say because she's doing it. Shout out to Tip Network. Tip Network was telling me because she's doing an exercise, then you can't get in trouble for that. But yeah, so I'm just trying to like purge my super chat. Lee, what do you think? You think that's a demonetizable thing?
No, I think you're good on that one, pimp.
Okay, that's what he said. Obsidian, what do you think? Is that okay?
I don't even know what to say to that. you get I don't often think about this, but the more stuff I see online, you just start saying, okay, I'm starting to feel my age now because this is you know what I mean? I don't even know what to make of that.
I was going to say I wouldn't buy that for $1. I would not buy that.
Exactly. What the hell?
Shout out. I won't put that when you're on Obsidian because I don't make you feel uncomfortable. Let me get one to my brother Floyd, Dr. Floyd. This is actually my actual brother, you guys. He is a doctor, clinical psychologist. He says, I love seeing the 3 superstars on the Zoom channel. I look forward to one day hanging out with you guys, but we got to meet in Thailand. I look forward to one day hanging out with you guys, but we got to meet in Thailand. He said it twice. Well, Obsidian is coming. Lead is on the fence. Lead kind of has a hall pass. He got a halfway hall pass.
I'll take it.
Yeah, he got a halfway hall pass. But if I could get anything to get him out here, if I could do anything to get him out here, I would, man. Definitely want to leave. But he might come to Brazil.
Yeah,
he might come to
Brazil's
Brazil.
a lot closer.
It is closer. It is closer. I'll give you that. My brother just left Thailand. He didn't want to leave. He was crying, literally crying on the airplane.
I've heard many stories. I've heard many stories of Blue Book gentlemen. They go to various points, and when it's time to return home, I've heard many stories of brothers shedding a tear. I've heard many stories
because they know what they're going back to. Like for instance, Lee, have you ever seen a woman? I know you talked about your story with the moose. Have you ever seen a woman ride a buffalo?
I have never seen a woman ride a buffalo.
She's sitting on this. Look how bad she is. This is on a buffalo.
Oh, baby, I cannot meet you now because I have to work hard now. I have to take care of my family, my cow, and my buffalo. Now my buffalo sick. เนี่ยตัวขาวจั๊วเลยกลายเป็นควายดอนหมดแล้วเนี่ย Can you send me money ได้ไหมอ่ะอ๋อชื่อขาวเหรอส่วนไหมคะ
My buffalo sick.
นี่นะคะ You want to? Come now.
Wow.
All right. Well, shout out to her.
Wow.
I'm the buffalo.
She riding the boat. How you be that fine on a buffalo, man? But my brother, he's about to become a Western Union poppy though. He's like, how do I? Yeah. So I don't want to get into a business, but yeah, he's spending money for the buffalo. But I want to hold you guys up. I got a couple of super chats to leave. If you got to go, I understand. I know it's late for you. I'm saying you got to go. I understand. I got 5 more super chats to read.
I'm cool. Go ahead.
Okay, Lead, you good?
I think I might duck out, but thank you so much again. Big shout out to my man Zoom. Thank you so much for inviting me. Really appreciate it. Very interesting topic. This Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels thing. It gives us a lot to think about. So I appreciate you inviting me on. Again, I have been one of your fans from the very beginning when you had 2 videos. I already knew you were going to get 100,000 subscribers when I saw those 2 videos that you had on your channel. So thank you so much for the invite. Also want to give a huge shout out. And please, guys, if y'all could do it for me, somebody write MBS.
MBS is killing.
So this is just a big salute for all the support that he/she/the spirit has given me. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Just like El Guapo was saying, this YouTube thing, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort. We really put ourselves out there. So to think that people bless us for the content that we give out, it really is amazing. So thank you so much, MBS. Cannot express to you how grateful and appreciative I am. And thank you to everybody in the chat that is watching, that puts MBS in the chat as well. I really appreciate it. So again, thank you so much, Richie, and amazing conversation that we all had. All right, big shout out. I will leave it to you guys because it's about midnight over here where I'm at, so I'm gonna duck out and go to bed. But thank you again, and big shout out again.
3 hours, bro. I appreciate you so much, Lee. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you guys so much.
You good, TLA, man. Be good to yourself, man. We need you, brother. Many thoughts and good prayers, man, and good energy going your way. We need you, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, y'all take it easy.
Yes, sir.
All right, Lee. Peace. Yeah, man. So Obsidian, he's the one that kind of really helped my channel get launched. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Literally right after he this is 2021.
Mm-hmm.
I did what I did with my strategy was the book consultations with all the bigger YouTubers. So it was Anton, not Anton, I keep saying Anton. It was O'Shea Duke Jackson, it was Kevin Samuels, and it was Lead Attorney. Those are the people that I was with. And
I learned a lot from Lead Attorney. He had a I don't know if you've taken it, but he had a course at one point. I think he still has it. There's a lot. It teaches you how to do live streams on YouTube, and I took it, and I wasn't even on camera, and I made a shit ton of money on YouTube doing this. Excuse my expression. So when I finally got myself together to get on camera, and I'm like, this is interesting. I'm on camera, but I'm no longer on YouTube per se. Because I wonder what Lead Attorney think about this. Well, we already have the answer, so he approves. So yeah, he really knows his stuff. If you're somebody that wants to do well in the live streaming field and make money doing it, be either part-time or full-time, the Lead Attorney's course is the real deal. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. He's done really well with that course too. I'm thinking about doing a course, but it's not as hard as writing a book though. You write full-on books, and I'm trying to put
Speaking of which, I have plenty of copies on deck, brothers. Because a lot of brothers. Last time I was here, a number of brothers bought some copies. So I'm here as long as you need me to be. The Gospel of St. Kevin, special conclave edition, not sold in stores. This is not. You cannot find this on Amazon. It was originally made for brothers at the Black Manosphere Conclave. I anticipated the possibility of taking, a few boxes home, and that's exactly what happened. So that means there's an opportunity for those that wasn't in the Miami with us to get a copy. 100 signed. I will sign it live on the air if you buy them right now. 100 signed. 75 unsigned to my Cash App. $ Obsidian Radio. $ Obsidian Radio. And then we'll go from there. You can private message me. Let me know where to mail the books to. So there you go right there.
I watched it happen. I watched him sign one live last time he was on, man. So he will sign the book. You guys make sure you guys go support the brother, man. He's doing nothing but positive things. He's we need you like we need lead. Obsidian, we need you as well, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that.
It's people let you to give counterbalance to the BS. So so we
Hey, listen, and let me be clear, because you know how our people are. I remember Amir, he said that's. Listen, I've done my share of banging. Okay, I have done my share of banging on these panels and on these podcasts. I'm not above the fray, but in the new year, this is a new year. We're still in January. It's time to do some new things, and I think that black men, we really need to think long and hard. And I'm not a prude. I'm not saying don't watch what you want to watch. I'm just saying let's try to modulate what we do and try to put the purpose ahead of us. It's a bigger purpose here. We have a bigger fish to fry. We have to be unified. We have to think about moving the needle forward. That's really what it's all about.
That is a fact. Let me get these super chats out of the way. Fode, I read that issue. Okay, he read that about the vibrational thing. Fode, let me give you yours. All right. I don't want to embarrass Obsidian. I ain't gonna go too hard for you guys, but let me see. I'm supposed to be making Fode his own. What about Blue Black? Have you seen Blue Black, Obsidian?
Blue Black? No, I haven't seen Blue Black. I see this brother right here, Fode Sanko. He says here, key issues that all three of your platforms would be considered high vibrational, and Corey and Anton are not. You're looking at low vibration through high vibration lenses. What I would say is this, that again, I was very dismayed at what I saw. I saw about 5 minutes of footage, the main part, if you will. I was very disturbed by that. And that we can't have that going into, we're in the second half of the decade. Well, we can't do that. We have to focus on moving the needle. We have to focus on, like I said, why should white guys, let's just get right to it. Why should white guys be the only ones that could have really good podcasts when nobody is insulting each other? Why only them?
Because their audience won't stand for that shit. Period. They don't want to see that. But we come to see the effery a lot of times. Not all the while, but we like to see an explosion. You know what I mean? That's
right.
That's what I do. You get what they want. Like a lot of times, they say, well, they fed this hip hop to us. We used to do, because Obsidian in our time, we had positive wear, X hats, poor righteous teachers. We had all these KRS-One. We had all these people that were teaching us hip hop. And now,
well, this idea that this is, it emanates out of hip hop, or it came out of, that era 30, 40 years ago. I respectfully disagree. What this is 19th century minstrelsy. This is coming out of slavery, to be brutally frank. This is coming out of that period. With blackface and Al Jolson and all that sort of stuff. The original Jim Crow. Jim Crow was a minstrel. Okay, right. It was an archetype. So that's really what this is. This is Step and Fetch It. This is Amos and Andy reborn. That's what this is. And that's another reason why I said I don't want to be bothered with. I saw brothers send me stuff all the time, and they mean well, but I do very little. And this was last year, so I have zero interest in doing it this year. Mm-hmm. There was a podcast that our brother Cam Newton did with this woman. I've never seen her before, but some of you will know what I'm talking about. And they're going back and forth. This is recent. They're going back and forth, and I'm sitting there. And brothers send it to me. They wanted my commentary. I said, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not even going to entertain that. Now, will that come at the cost of views, clicks, and money for me? Yes. But as El Wapo said earlier, all money ain't good money, man. All money ain't good money. I don't want to do that. If it's going to cost me to do that, then fair enough. So be it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to. Tommy Sotomayor. I mean, he's very well known for the type of commentary he does. He has a right to it. It's a free country. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it. I will now. There'll be people that'll say, Richie, well, Obsidian, you have no problem talking about BFF, black, female, etc. What do you say about that? Well, that's a very good question. I believe that I can address my critique of certain black female behaviors in a way that can be entertaining, that can be edifying, okay, and in a way that does not have to stoop to minstrelsy, okay. I believe that you and I and our lead attorney and Richie Mac and other brothers can get together and have entertaining discussions without devolving into minstrelsy and foolishness. I think at some point black men have got to ask themselves if they want better and if they're willing to pay for better. It really comes down to that. Are you paying for minstrelsy? And here's the other thing too, because that a major part of what got this whole thing started between Anton and Corey Holcomb was the perceived racism that Anton was turning a blind eye to. In other words, there's this idea that, folks, white people on the right, on the Republican side, politically, are like racist and whatnot, and Anton is turning a blind eye to that or giving it a pass. Okay, here's the thing. By going into this minstrelsy stuff, what do you think that's doing? Who do you I mean, if you go back and study your history, the main people who like that stuff were white racists, the minstrelsy. They like that stuff. You want to know what really bothers white folks? Seeing black men like us getting our act together, we're actually doing something. That's what really bothers white folks. White folks are elated when they see black men acting a fool and going at each other's throat. They like that.
Yeah.
You want to really shake the system up? Get brothers act all on code and act like they got some sense. That's what shakes the system up.
I got a question for you, Obsidian. And be fair with this answer. Okay, you said you don't like minstrel shows. I agree with you, all of that stuff, right? This is a real question, Obsidian. I need you to answer this like as truthfully as possible. At what age do you think is the cutoff? Because kids are going to act stupid. People are going to be immature. People are going to do goofy things. But at what age does that minstrel stuff or any of that goofy stuff cut off? What is the proper age you think? Is it 25? Is it 30? The behavior that you're talking about. Because when you're young and you don't have experience, it's just like kids. They never been nowhere by the way they behave. You know what I mean? They just a victim.
Absolutely. I'm glad you asked. If we look at what happened with Corey and Anton, I don't know their specific ages, but I think it's fair to say they're not as old as me and you and I. But it's clear that they're not 30. They're somewhere between 30 and our age. And I think somewhere in there is a good time for you to, if you were on some, listen, we all been young meaning in our 20s. We all been there. And I'm very forgiving of both the brothers and the sisters. You do some dumb stuff. I like to joke around. It was a good idea at the time. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. We get that. You do some, some dumb stuff when you was in your 20s. I get that. Fair enough. You in your 40s and beyond. Come on, man. I mean, really? Let's give it a break here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
So 40 is a cutoff age for the foolishness.
At least. At the very least. I mean, I was working, and most of my 20s was like a blur because I was just working all the time, from can't see in the morning to can't see at night. Did the same thing throughout my 30s. It wasn't until my 40s that I started, slowing down and getting into other different things, what I'm doing now, that sort of thing. But my 20s and 30s, man, it was just a blur. I was just doing nothing but working all the time. And I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I think that this is, if we use this moment correctly, and this is what my hope and prayer is, if we use this moment correctly, it can be a catalyst toward better change. Because what should have happened with Anton and Corey, what should have happened, there should have been a discussion, like I said earlier, extending the conversation that Anton had with Brian McKnight. There should have been a discussion about the issues that entail, the issues that black men face today, divorce court, child custody. We can even talk about police brutality. We could talk about that. We could talk about the other thing. Did you know that in the black business world, and Kamala Harris talked about this in 2024, black men business startups, black men only receive, matter of fact, we receive less than 2% of venture capital funding. I don't know if anybody's aware of that. Less than 2%, less than 2% of venture capital funding. That's a major reason why it's so difficult for black male-owned businesses to get off the ground, because of lack of capital. That's something that needs to be discussed. And we have the ability, we being podcasters and so on and so forth, we have the ability and the means to discuss those things, with regard to black men. And, now, isn't there a time and a place to be lighthearted? Sure. But I think we all can agree what occurred wasn't just two guys just chopping it up and it was lighthearted banter. These guys were about to go to blows. I mean, come on, man. I mean, what are we doing here? And here's the other thing too, Richie. Here's the other thing too.
Mm-hmm.
My question becomes this. Why do you want to be a big YouTuber or be a big, whatever the platform is? Why do you want to achieve internet fame? For what? Why?
For attention. That's what they want.
Okay.
I do it to spread a message. I do it to spread a message, to encourage people to get up, get your passport, enjoy your life, live your life. You only get one. And set a good example by doing it of how we move, because one of us represents all of us.
Right.
So, that's the way I look at it.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's for me, I never really set out to be internet famous, but if it ever happens, or to the degree that it does happen, I want to use whatever influence I have to be a gateway for brothers like you just got finished saying. Get their passport, enjoy their life, get skills, the necessary skills. We got so many brothers coming out of the conclave getting hired. And it just really bothers me that all of those good things don't get any type of airplay. It's the minstrelsy, man, that gets it. You're right. I mean, it's something in the Black American psyche that's drawn to that. I understand that. You're right. But I just believe that we can do something different, man. We can do something different. If I didn't believe that, this book wouldn't exist. If I didn't believe that, I would not have, gone through all the things you have to go through as an independent author to write this. If I didn't believe that.
It's a beautiful book, inside and out. I haven't had a chance to finish reading it, but you guys, when you read Obsidian's writing, it draws you right in the minute you start reading. It just pulls you in. Yeah. So, but that book is just so, like the first book, the Red and Black book, I was just happy to have a signature. But this book that he's telling you guys right now, man, this is something that you would keep like a family heirloom, because it's so. See, me as an artist, Obsidian, like I pay attention to the details.
Yeah,
and I know when something gets put into something, what was put into that book. You took precise measure to put that, the gold leaf around the book, like everything. And then what's inside, the knowledge and what you're giving inside is what makes it. And I told you what you need to do, especially for somebody like me. You got to do those audio books. Your voice is awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's something I want to work on next. As a matter of fact, is putting everything together in audio book form. Yeah, there's a program that will take your voice and then they will do the rest of the audio book in your voice. So that's what I'm working on next. Yeah.
Yeah, my guy told you that on our last live stream.
Yes, correct. Andre Spence. That's right. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Was it Andre? I thought it was
Andre Spence. Yeah, he was the one that turned me on to the book program, the book writing program. It's called Atticus. That's what I used to write this book. This is the very first book I ever wrote using Atticus, and it really sped things up a lot. And so I'm at a point now where it used to take me a year or longer to write a book. Now I'm at a point where it takes me a couple months.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome. I'm trying to figure that out with my editing. It takes me 4 or 5 days to do an episode. I want to be able to get one done in a day. That's what
that's something I'm like very. I mean, you're like, you know, the USS Enterprise going at warp speed. I'm barely working it out at the SpaceX level with a rocket ship with that editing, and it is very intensive. Even with the tools, the AI tools, you still can spend easily a day just editing. Yeah, it's very intensive.
Easily, man. It takes me literally 4 days to do a 12-minute episode because it literally, I calculate it literally. I'm so obsessive. It literally takes me about 4 hours per minute.
Yeah,
to do an episode, literally. Yeah. So like I said, but let me read these super chats off. Or you, because I love when you read them. Let me get these off. I want to let people know that we appreciate them.
I'll take care of it. Library card holder with the $5 cash or super chat. He says, with that, Anton will not debate an equal who has an opposing interest. I don't know what I know. Anton had a I don't know if he still does this. He has his main thing. He has his main channel where he I think it's called the Morning Millionaire Show or words to that effect. He goes on in the morning and he
morning show,
right. He gives his commentary. So there's that. But then he has something. My understanding is that he has another show that he does at night where there will be others that will come on a panel and they all going at each other. I don't know what the name of it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Right.
That was Lapeef, but now I think he's doing it himself now.
Right. So I don't know what his orientation is with regard to debating. My thing is brothers have got to learn how to observe certain rules of decorum in a debate. It's okay to disagree, but not be disagreeable. It's okay to have lively, like we do. I mean, for whatever reason, we're able to, you, me, and the other brothers out of the conclave, we're able to discuss fairly charged issues, but we just don't come to blows. That's all. It's something about that.
4 entirely different personalities, but we all know how to get along and respect it. It just comes down to respect. That's all it is. And I respect and love you. So what it is. All right, let me give you the blue black. This is, you guys haven't seen blue black. I'm gonna give you the blue black for that. I'll call this one blue black.
Is that, now I have to ask, is that AI or that's an actual woman?
That's an actual woman. I call it blue black.
That's impressive.
That skin is beautiful, but it's scary though. At the same time, At night, that might scare me. I don't know. But in the daytime, that skin is beautiful, man. That gold, that's somewhere. That's from the Sahara somewhere, man. You're not gonna find.
Yeah, that's definitely sub-Saharan, no question about it. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And he also says he wrote again and said Anton clearly took a page out of Charleston White's play.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never. So again,
you don't know nothing about Charleston White. I know.
I don't want to. No comment. I'll just leave it at that.
Anton, I'm gonna say this to you. That's what I mean by like I try to keep a balance. I used to hate that guy, but if you listen to the answers, I'm not talking about the minstrel stuff. His answers, he's a very smart guy.
I mean, Anton has talent. Like I said, he did that
interview with Charleston right now.
Oh, Charleston White. Charleston White is not a dummy. Again, it's the minstrelsy. I can't really get. I can't.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Ali Styles 3551. Can you read that one?
Yeah, he said I have to stop making excuses for these tough ninjas. So I fighter can't whoop a person at their home field, and he said you're doing it now, not meaning literally. We don't need any fighting, man. I mean, come on. None of these things are worth going to blows over. Okay, we're just all having the different points of view. Actually, you wanting to go to blows is actually you admitting that you can't really defeat the argument. Really.
Damn.
That's really what it means. If you really do, you're ready to go, to fight and all that. What that means is that the person that you're having a debate with basically has a better argument than you, and you just don't want to admit it. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, like what Kevin Samuel say, shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. They're gonna try to shame you out of your place. Shout out to you and give them the $10 holler.
Hey, la mini, cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce, rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve, sabe cómo lo mueve. Cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce, rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve, sabe cómo lo mueve. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce y rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve.
Wow.
Yes, sir. I know you can handle that. I know that's up your speed. I know those tropical coconut by the beach, brown olive skin colors. That's black man's kryptonite as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. You guys don't forget those Zoom Fest packages too. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com. They are now on sale, you guys. We trying to get it all away. We starting in Tokyo, Obsidian, then we're going to Osaka, Japan, then we're going to Hong Kong, James Bond style, then we're going to Vietnam, then we're going to Bangkok, then we're going to end up in Pattaya. It's going to be wild.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really think you can make it. It's a beautiful thing. 1 week, 2 week, and 3 week packages. So it's going to be great. Coach Keith said the Black Avengers. Yeah, that's what we did. I made lead an Avenger outfit. I made Obsidian Avenger outfit. I even made one for myself. Did you like your Avenger outfit?
I very much did. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I like it.
And you see what I did? I put it in the Eagles colors. I did that on purpose.
Yes. I noticed that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Let me see. We got here. I am Gorilla. Oh, wait a minute. Read that, Obsidian. You got your name in it.
He says, greetings, polite savages. Here to support my brothers. I agree with Obsidian. This is bad for our image. Yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity for us to really reflect on all this, where we want to go moving forward in 2026. The Black Manosphere, if I can use that phrase for a moment, we've pretty much won all the talking points. We won. If you really sit down and think about it, every talking point that I keep going back to the interview that Anton did with Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight is a walking, talking endorsement of everything the Black Manosphere is talking about. For brothers that have gone through a bad divorce at the hands of a biased judicial system, for brothers who have gone through the family court, court custody and so on and so forth, Brian McKnight knows all about it. I mean, what's going to be the argument now? I mean, he's one of the most successful brothers out there when it comes to music and sing, and has been for a very long time. And look at that. So I mean, we pretty much won the debate. You know what I mean? In many ways, there's really nothing to debate about. That's the reason why, for me, the next step moving forward is consolidating our talent and moving forward to create better black men. That's what you're talking about, brothers. Widening their vistas, widening their lifestyle choices. Of course, ladies will be a part of that, but also, there's a health component. A lot of brothers need to do well to take better care of themselves. Moving to locales that make that easier to do is a big part of that. I've talked to a number of brothers that have availed themselves either permanently or semi. I know brothers that spend part of the year in the United States and part of the year abroad. I also know brothers who just vacation abroad and so on and so forth. All of them have reported better health outcomes. All of them.
Absolutely.
All of them. So yeah, that's that. As far as I'm concerned, this is something that we all need to work on. So that's where I'm at. We won the debate. The Black Manosphere has won the debate on all fronts. We won the debate.
And you can't debate that.
Pretty brown girl,
Next
she got it. Got me on a hook and she knows it. With the kind of vibe you can't control it, but yeah, got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she tight, she Cambodian. And she makes the skin is flawless. Her body is flawless. Halle Berry haircut make you wanna run it up. Richie Mac.
Impressive.
That's the twin. We call her the Thai Halle Berry.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Halle Berry of 30 years ago. Yeah.
She's the Thai Halle Berry. She's doing her thing. Somebody been following her channel. Some guy he got her. That's his girl. They're in Thailand, and I seen them do a picture together. Shout out to them, man. I'd love to do an interview with them.
Speaking of which, there was a brother that I don't know if you saw this over on Facebook earlier today. Well, now it's yesterday, Saturday. I was going through my Facebook, and a brother apparently he's dating a lady in Thailand, young lady in Thailand, and she greeted him with roses, and that's making the rounds. And I was kind of taken aback by that because here I don't know, I guess they do that in Thailand, but here roses are associated with men buying roses for women. So I kind of took me aback. She bought him roses, but yeah, it's making the rounds. Yeah.
Well, let me start by saying women do not buy men roses as a general rule of thumb.
Okay.
Those never bought me roses. That was just her way of doing her thing. I wouldn't put it beyond her. I wouldn't put it past her because they will go out of their way because they understand that we are the prize.
Oh, wow.
They give us the benefit of the doubt. I've never experienced any racism in Thailand from Thai people. Now you got the other ones, the non-melanated. Sometimes they have a little attitude and all of that stuff, the privileged kind of attitude. But Thais, not at all. They don't even think like that. Their minds don't work that way. You, as long as you're nice and polite to my daughter, you take care of her, be happy, be together. We love you, we support you. Same thing in the Philippines. They don't really have time for the race stuff. And that's what I love about this place, because I don't have to feel like, oh my God, they're going to trip on me because I'm this or I'm that. It's not like that here at all. So, same thing with this one, man. Beautiful family. Like, everything's cool, man. It's that's why I got to get you out here, Obsidian. Like, whatever we need to do, because I'm not as eloquent a speaker as you, but I know once you come back to there from being here, everything's going to look totally different.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna look totally different. So as much as I dislike seeing black men beefing, us black conservatives ain't no punks, not weak. With A, with O came man Kane, 33 Manopause in the house. Manopause?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. You want to read that one?
Three-man podcast in the house. Yeah, he says, as much as I dislike seeing black men beefing, us black conservatives ain't no punks nor weak. Whip ass with O-man's cane. 3-man podcast in the house. Like I said, I understand the sentiment, brother. But yeah, we have to focus on building. It's a lot easier to destroy and tear down than to build up. And I'm very, very proud of what we've achieved with the Black Manosphere Conclave. You saw the trailer, right? I'm very, very proud of what we achieved with the or highlights, I should say. Well, I'm very proud of what we achieved with the conclave. I still kind of pinch myself, like, man, is this real? Is this a dream? Because we've been able to put this together, and year in and year out, and we're going to Vegas this time, and all the information and tickets is over on the website blackmanosphere.com. Payment plans available. It's going to be wonderful. Richie will be joining us again. It's almost like I consider the Black Manosphere Conclave my own version of a family reunion. Personally,
I was just about to say that. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
And let me tell y'all something, man, about our city, man. He be so sharp. He comes ascot one day. You don't see him wear the same thing twice. You talk about that business casual. I don't remember you wearing business casual. You might have done it one day, but you usually suited and booted. Am I wrong?
Yeah. Typically, I always think about Kevin. I think about how would he go about doing something like this, and I try to, in my own way, kind of channel a little bit of him. It's important to kind of present a good example. It's very important. We can't ask brothers to do something that we're not willing to do ourselves. That extends over to the ladies. We can't ask them to do something we're not willing to do ourselves. So that's the reason why, being suited and booted is important, man. And it's paying off. There was there's a view that goes something like this: that the Black Manosphere, those brothers over there, those passport bros, and that sort of thing, they hate women or whatever. And I'm very proud to say that none of my brothers, you, the attorney, El Wapo, the Owav, and Ross, all of the hundreds of thousands of conclave brothers, we haven't had one instance of domestic violence. We haven't had one instance of SA. We haven't had one instance of Me Too. We haven't had not one. We haven't had any instance of cheating or adultery. We haven't had any of that.
Now that's a stretch. You can't get nobody cheating. Boy, there was some good brothers, some top tier brothers. Lady, the 3% of my women audience, y'all better hear that. The Manosphere Conclave, it was some top tier brothers. I've been there 3 of the 4 years. I can attest to everything he's saying. Like I've literally been there. It's almost like even me, I want to step my game up as a human being, as a Black man. I'm proud. To be proud. When you walk into a place like that, you feel that, like this is the type of image that I want to be around and associated with. You know what I mean? Some people are off brand, but when you do this Black Manosphere Conclave, man, it's like, and everyone's trying to help. I'm sitting to tell you, I can't make this up. Theo used to do this for free.
Oh yeah,
he would pay for it out of his own pocket and do it for free. That's how dedicated.
The first 2 conclaves, 21 and 22. Theo won't say this, and I might get in trouble for saying this because I'm like the big mouth of the 3. Theo went in all told for both conclaves. The first one was completely free. That is to say, anybody could have went. It was free. The second one we did charge, but Theo bankrolled both of them. We didn't start actually making money until the third one in 23 in Atlanta. The first 2, Theo had to have spent well over $100,000 of his own money for the conclave in 21 and the conclave in 22. He never said a mumbling peep about it. Never said a word. Now, we know that for black people, we're talking about black men here, money is a very sensitive issue. We know that. There have been allegations of various individuals being grifters, being scam artists, etc. I've been accused of that, but nobody has ever been able to come forward with evidence. Theo is the real deal. Not only did he pay that kind of money, but then he gave of his expertise and time on top of that for free. It was me and Shannon that really got on Theo and made him start charging. It was us two. We got on him about it. So listen, you can't.
I remember. Because the energy shifted. Everything shifted, and then you guys kind of took you especially were talking about, hey man, it's gonna be this much, and by this day it's going up, and by 12 o'clock it's changing. That was you, yeah.
Right.
I remember.
And that just really just goes, and Theo really is like the unsung hero of the Black Manosphere Conclave. He does not, as you know, he does not like the spotlight. He prefers to stay in the background. But he's like the unsung hero of the Black Man. The Black Manosphere Conclave would not have happened had it not been for Theo. I want that clearly understood. If it wasn't for Theo, we wouldn't be sitting here right now. And he really has a heart for black men. He really does. He spent many years in Japan. That's where he met his wife. Loved his wife very dearly. She passed away prematurely. And he still loves her to this day. And he brought his experience and expertise in Japan, working there. He's worked for a major bank in Japan, and IT and whatnot. And what he said to me was, this was in 21. He said that we were talking about the H-1B piece back then. He said, listen, there are a lot of Indian, Pakistani, etc. type of men. They come to this country via the H-1B visa. They get themselves set up here, get a home, so on and so forth. Then they establish basically a pipeline where they can bring their cousins and brothers and so on and so forth over via that H-1B pipeline and bring them to the States, and they get jobs in the tech field. And you all have heard last year President Trump announcing that he's putting an end to that H-1B piece. I think it's over 70% of America's tech workers come from India. Over 70% come from India. The tech workers that work for the big tech companies, Google, we all know who they are, Google and Microsoft and so on and so forth. And it's primarily men. The guys who are doing the grunt work of the IT, cloud computing, now increasingly AI, 70+% from India. And Trump wants to put an end to that because he wants those jobs going to native-born Americans. So this is a really big opportunity for black men. This is a huge opportunity. And the Black Manosphere Conclave, Sunday, we call it Tech Sunday. Theo University, Theo holds for. He's like a rock star, man. Everything stops on Sunday at the conclave because everybody's going to see what Theo's talking about. Now, I learned the hard way. You do not want to plan anything on Sunday because nobody's going to come. They're going to go and see Theo. So, yeah, it's huge.
That's what it is. Hey, man, I got to give a shout out to Pookie and Ray show, man. He's over here on one. He done sent about 4 or 5 super chats. He thinks I'm ignoring him. Pookie and Ray, I'm over here working, man. I would never ignore you, bro. Why would I do that? Tell me what's the benefit of me ignoring you, sending me several super chats. Now, some of the language in the what's the name I don't appreciate, But of course I appreciate what you're saying and what you're doing, bro. So just relax. Let me get to it. I was letting Obsidian cook. Let me get this for the Pookie and Ray Ray show. Let me give him something that'll calm his nerves. Let me see what we got here. I'm gonna give you the Venezuelan for the Pookie. I'm gonna give you two Pookie and Ray Ray show. I'm gonna give you two. Here's Thank you, Pookie and Ray Ray show. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna give you one more. Now this Obsidian, I think you've seen this super chat. This exemplifies what I'm talking about. Why dating overseas is mandatory, because you will never find this information. Look at this video.
Ahí, está bien. Me lo tiene grabando Genesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
Wow. That's actual footage. That's not AI.
No, that's not AI.
Wow.
That's not AI.
That's pretty substantial.
And just to prove it to you, I'm gonna give it to you again because over here is light me up. Pookie Mary.
Ahí, está bien. Me lo tiene grabando Genesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
Wow.
That's real Obsidian.
That sounds like a woman from India or thereabout. India, Bangladesh, that
No, she's Hispanic. She's speaking Spanish.
She speaks Spanish. Okay.
She's definitely Hispanic. I don't know.
Gotcha. What was it, the Amazon River or something?
I don't know which part.
Right, yeah.
Let's take a look.
Ahí, está bien. Me lo tiene grabando Genesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
Wow. They're saying she might be from Nicaragua, perhaps. But yeah, in any event,
all right.
That's wow. So yeah,
she's washing clothes in the water.
Yeah.
And
that's pretty much unheard of here back home. Yes, that's unheard of.
I was just about to ask you, have you seen that in Philly anytime lately?
No, you're not going to see anything like that.
Okay, let me read a couple more. My man Marcel was coming to Zoom Fest, but we were routing his trip. Marcel will be here in March, man. We getting this thing together. All right, Marcel, I got to give you something related to Thailand since that's where you're coming. I'm gonna give you the Buffalo Girl, even though we already saw that. I'm purging out my older ones for newer ones because I don't want to. I'm trying not to get demonetized, but this might be the last year of me being demonetized because I don't know. Obsidian said it might be a bit much.
Hello, baby. I cannot meet you na because I have to work hard na. I have to take care of my family, my cow and my buffalo. Now my buffalo sick เนี่ยตัวขาวจั๊วเลยกลายเป็นควายดอดหมดแล้วเนี่ย Can you send me money ได้ไหมอ่ะอ๋อชื่อขาวเหรอส่วนไหมคะ
My buffalo sick
นี่ค่ะ You want to? Come now.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
We got one cleaning water in the river, and we got the other one riding the buffalo.
Yeah, that's
You got to get out of there. You got to get out of there.
It all right. Yeah.
You got to get out of there, man. You got to. Let me get to these last. We get these right. Who else? Adrian Smith said both arguing out of emotions. He's talking about Corey and what's her name. He is correct. But what do you think about this? Now I'm gonna give you something that now this is something y'all can relate to because this is something back home, and they still got some fine ones back home. Where is she? Where is she at? Where is she at? We got a fine one back home. I can't see which one it is. They're so small. Obsidian, what do you think about Blue Black? Is she beautiful?
Yeah, she's very striking
Yeah.
looking. I was thinking is she from Sudan or something, but yeah.
She got to be from somewhere over there, definitely. This is Cambodian black right here.
Wow. You say she's from Cambodia?
That's Cambodia right there.
Wow.
That's right next door to Thailand. I'm
Wow.
saying you got to get out, man. You know what I'm gonna do? I might start sending you a text every 3 hours, man. You got to get out. You got to get out. You got to get out. I'm sitting here. I know you changed.
That's very impressive.
You're gonna be more than impressed because it's the software. That's the thing. The hardware, you can get that just about anywhere in the world. But when you got the software, women bringing you roses, I mean, come on, it's over the top. Shout out to Leslie List, the Godfather of the Zoom tribe. I'm trying to get through this because we have the Kevin Crawford with the $10 holly. He said appreciation. So that was the Cambodian one. I'm saying you seen earlier. If you had to pick one or the other, let me give you the you saw Cambodia.
Pretty brown girl, no, she got it. Got me on a hook and she knows it. With the kind of vibe you can control it, but yeah, got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she Thai, she Cambodian. She makes the skin as flawless. Her body is lawless. Halle Berry haircut make you wanna run it up. Richie Mac.
Impressive.
Cambodia versus Thailand. Which one you got? I know which one you're gonna have, but
that I'll have to sit down and think about that one. Yeah. I had to sit down and think about it.
I had to sit down and think about that one. Okay. I'll let you think about it. Let me get through these super chats. Streetwise Anton marked out Corey Anton. Well, let me read this. I got that. Okay, I read the Leslie one. That's for Leslie the Godfather. Streetwise Anton marked out Corey Anton didn't have that energy with that booty bandit. Felice Johnson, like everybody freaking out. Felice Johnson, I've heard about the interview, but I don't know who that is. So
I've heard that name, Felice Johnson, but the name rings a bell, but I'm not getting any faces or anything. Like who is this person?
I thought it was a woman, but he said booty bandit, so I'm assuming it's one of those types.
I have heard the name in passing, but I just don't know who it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Shout out to you with the $5 holler. What can I give you, man? What can I give you? I'm gonna give you the take it back to the balcony. Take it back to the balcony.
Pink on the inside, pink pajamas got you open in the super chat. The pink monkey got you hoping it's like this and like that. Wanna hit it from the back. It's Richie Mac and me. Thanks for the super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat.
Hey, for the pink toe super chat. You understand me? Let me get through these, you guys. Was Corey say, I don't suck a Corey said?
Yeah. I don't understand why every there's some things that kind of disturbing, and I don't understand why everything. I don't get the whole obsession with gayness in Black America. I don't understand that. I mean, it's clearly that it's clear that it's something that bothers a lot of Black people, but I've never really understood it, because my thinking is if you don't get down like that and you encounter someone who does, all you have to do is just say no, thank you, keep it moving. That's it. Yeah.
But I'm sitting, we come from a different time. You know, we used to say the F word all the time. You know what I mean? And that was a derogatory term. We used it that way. Me being born in Chicago, raised in LA, Chicago there's certain words that are trigger words. One is you call a man a B. The other one is you tell a man you invite a man to your Johnson. So, you know, I'm not saying it's justified, but I'm saying those are trigger words.
Wow.
So, you know, it is what it is. Just like in Philly. I know they got some words that'll trigger you in Philly. I know they got some words trigger you in Philly. All right, I'm saying here's one. This is for the $3 holler. What Corey say? I don't do that. Well, this woman probably does.
Okay.
That is the fire breather. That is the fire breather right there. That's the fire breathing dragon right there. Let me see who we got next. Full drinking, half thinking. Oh man, I love that name. I don't even drink and I love that name. Full drinking, half thinking. With the $50 holler says, yo, peace, power, prosperity. Richie, what up? Panel member, salute. You know, it's a love thing. Respect, man. Shout out to Full Thinking, Half Drinking. Once again, man, I remember first seeing him on Lee's channel, man. It's like a family over there. It's a family over here too, man. So Full Drinking, Half Thinking. You gave me a 50 piece, man. We gotta do something special for the 50 piece. We gotta do something special for the 50 piece. Where we at? Where's my 50 piece at? 50 piece. Where you at, 50 piece? I can't find 50 piece, so I'm gonna give you. Obsidian, are you offended with the pink toes?
I'm not familiar. No.
I said, does it offend you?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna get us the Full Drinking, Half Thinking.
On the inside, pink pajamas got you open in the super chat. The pink monkey got you hoping it's like this and like that. Wanna hit it from the back? It's Richie Mac and me. Thanks for the super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat. Pink toe super chat.
Yeah, the white ladies are coming along.
Toe.
Yeah.
Pink toe. She said coming along. Pookie and Ray say thank you. Yes, thank you. Good boy, you was on my head. Boy, I looked on this phone, boy. He had lit me up, boy. Shout out to Pookie and Ray show. Thank you, Mike Travel say filthy. Let me see. Them closing one. Okay, let me get to these, man, so we can get ready to shut this thing down. Obsidian, you want to read that one?
Yeah, he says Corey had the advantage sitting down due to size, but standing up, Anton would have the edge because he's younger, smaller, and probably more mobile. Yeah, but you know, really, what would fighting prove?
Yeah.
What would fighting prove?
I gotta push back. I forgot who you got into it with. You had a beef with somebody. I can't remember who it was. And you got into it with somebody. Y'all was talking about that. And I was like, Obsidian, that's even out of his lane. Who was it, Obsidian? Do you remember? That was about 2-3 years ago. Who'd you get into it with? You remember?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay, somebody was bothering you. I forgot who it was. I can't.
Yeah. I just, you know, and
it happens to the best of it.
On the one side, I'm kind of glad that I'm not on YouTube anymore.
Right.
Because this is where a lot of stuff happens. And and I'm kind of glad that I can kind of, appear in ghost mode, so to speak.
Right.
But I don't have a shingle here because I don't have to be like immersed in that. Yeah. So in that sense, I'm kind of glad. But yeah, it's pretty bad. If they'd have got into it, one or both could have been severely hurt, and it could have been a real big problem. It's not necessary
at all.
Ey, la mini, cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce, rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve, sabe cómo lo mueve. Cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce, rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve, sabe cómo lo mueve. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Ey, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini, la mini. Cinturita de avispa, pompa grande, luce y rompe la calle. Ella sabe cómo lo mueve.
Listen, Richie, man, I got to get ready to run too, man. I'm running on fumes here. I got to get some sleep. But I'll thank you for having me on and to kick off the new year and to be continued. I plan to be here quite a bit in 2026. Fellas, if you want to get your copy of the book that I wrote about Kevin, the Gospel of St. Kevin, you can get that 100 signed, 75 unsigned to my Cash App, $ Obsidian Radio. Tickets available for the Black Manosphere Conclave 6.0 in Las Vegas. Tickets and info, blackmanosphere.com. Theo's got a new class getting ready to start in March 2, Cloud Computing. All the details are going to be over on the website. Rich, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you too, brother, man. Have a good week. Get you some rest, and we will see you on the other side.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, brother. Take care.
Right.
And then there's one, you guys. I'm gonna get through these super chats. You guys have been very patient. Man, I had a wonderful panel today, man. That's what it's about, man. Good brothers, El Guapo. Shout out to him. Shout out to Lead Attorney. Shout out to Obsidian, man. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. You guys have held me up and held me down, man. So I appreciate y'all more than you'll ever know. I'm right now in Phuket, Thailand. Here for the international boat show. Had to come out here, but I had to do this stream, man. So I appreciate you guys. Let me get to the rest of these super chats. I don't want nobody to ever feel left out at all. Let me see. The next one is the $20 holla. Asian Luma said, Richie, peace, bro. What's up, panel? Salute. Much respect. One love. You see that, man? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. It's like, when I get these super chats, man, you guys don't even know how much I appreciate it because you don't have to do it, man. I mean, Pookie and Ray Ray show gave me at least 7 or 8 super chats, man, through Cash App, because they know through Cash App is they know I don't get taxed for it. YouTube tax 30% on the Cash Apps, man. But shout out to Marcel, Adrian, Kevin Crawford, all you guys, man, and a special shout out to Easy Lumits. Say pronounce. Let me give you yours for the $20 holla. And at the end, you guys, I get tired, so it's like I'm gonna give y'all the ones that I know. If you guys got one that you like, let me know. But here you go. Thank you for that $10 holla, you dig? $20 holler. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. To the holler. Who we got next? We got Lee, where Cowboy has to go to the grocery store. If Lee wore a cowboy hat, he would be 6'6". Lee is tall, man. Lee's a good 6'4", 6'3", 6'4", man. Good dude too, man. I love Lee, man. I pray for him a speedy recovery. Lee is my guy, man. That's my dude. What's that? For the $2 holler, thank you for your support. I gotta thank you for your support for the $2 holler. Where's my $2 holler?
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. Let me see what's next up. What we got next up? Next up, we got brothers. St. James is in the building. St. James, my brother. Love this dude right here. This dude saved Zoom Fest 2 years in a row, man. St. James is my guy, man. He's my guy. My man, $100,000. What is St. James? He say brothers. So St. James, but I know St. James, he sleep. He done fell asleep by now. That dude, I wish I could sleep like that dude. He could just turn it straight on down. St. James, I know you sleep, man, but I'm gonna give you this anyway. I'm gonna give you the Cambodia again, man. We love Cambodia. We love. Shout out to St. James. Appreciate you, bro. We're gonna be in Japan next year for Zoom Fest. I know you're gonna be there. So it's and then the thing about Zoom Fest this year, you guys, is gonna be we're gonna go through the seasons because we're gonna start off cold because they get snow in Japan. So we're gonna start off cold and then we're gonna warm our way into summertime in Thailand. So we're gonna start off in Japan, Tokyo, then we're gonna take a bullet train to Osaka. Then we go into Hong Kong, straight James Bond style, and then the hangover package picks up and meets us in Vietnam. We're gonna be there, then we're gonna slide over to Bangkok. We're gonna be there, then we're gonna slide over to Pattaya, man. And then by then you ain't gonna need none of that cold stuff. It's gonna be warm. So shout out to St. James. He will be at Zoom Fest this year. Glass of Beer says something dope. He says, when I played football, I didn't like the people I was playing on the field, but when I got off the field, we respected each other, and why don't we just respect each other? I mean, yeah, it's a simple concept. It's a simple concept, man. But you know, that's. I think we're just programmed, man, to do that. We're gonna respect each other.
She is about to bust this backflip. Ooh, shit! Go, ZZ! Hey! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Woo! That mother's an acrobat. The CC though. Yeah.
You want to talk about respect? You got to respect that jump. Big Mama did her thing, man. She did her thing. Shout out to Big Mama. Who's next? Let me see. Beach Bum. Beach Bum. I ain't seen Beach Bum in a couple of years. He didn't want to leave Thailand. Beach Bum, I don't know where he's at now, but he did not want to leave Thailand for nothing. We can't disagree without disrespecting each other. Yeah, Beach Bum. Because everything, this is my take on it. Everything's been taken away from us. All we got is our nuts and our pride and our ego. So you know what I mean? So when you tamper with that, it can be problems. Shout out to Beach Bum, man. I think I saw Beach Bum on the stream a couple weeks ago. I got to give him something Thailand related. I've been purging my stream. So what I got for Beach Bum? I got to put some Thai girls in here. I got Africans and all kind of stuff. I'm gonna give you this beach bum. She's not Thai, but she got a bum. You know what I mean?
She got cake.
She got cake. She got cake. She got cake.
She got cake.
She got cake. She got cake. She got cake.
She got cake.
She got cake. She got cake. She got cake. She got that bounce. She got that booty. She got them thighs. She got that bounce. Curvy.
Shout out to Beach Bum TV, man. When you come back to Thailand, man, let me know. Let me know when you coming back out here, man. I ain't seen you since 2023, maybe. It was either late 2023, early 2024, somewhere around there. Because I remember Taylor Made Dreams that just got there, and we did the episode with Ty Tony Braxton. That's when you were there. I remember that. I did not forget. Shout out to my brother Floyd with the $10 holla. I applaud Obsidian for his positive push. We have to start somewhere. Back professional doing and promoting positivity. Hey, man, I owe a lot to my older brother, man. He taught me a lot of lessons. Shout out to him. When you coming back to Thailand, though, man? When are you coming back to Thailand? That's what I want to know. My brother really enjoyed. He enjoyed Thailand. Let me see. What can I give him? What can I give him? What can I give my brother, y'all? I guess I got to give him Ty Halle Berry again. She's
Pretty brown girl, no, she got it. Got me on a hook and she knows it. With the kind of vibe you can control it, but yeah, got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she a pretty brown girl. Got me singing she tight, she Cambodian. Yeah, she make the skin is flawless. Her body is lawless. Halle Berry haircut make you wanna run it up. Richie Mac.
And you can never be mad at that, man. Shout out to my brother Floyd. Love you, brother. Mr. Mark Watts in the building. Hello to the panel. 1176. He's saying hello to the panel. I am the last part of the panel. So what am I going to give you since we're getting out of here? And I didn't get to you till, let me see, how long ago was that super chat? Gail used to tell me about how to be on the, you gotta read the super chats. I would get so caught up in just talking to y'all that I would get caught up. I'm going to give you the George Jefferson.
Catching flights, name the price, I'm on that boat. We on that boat. You flew her out for the clout, we call that home. We call that home. Wesley Snipes, black, that go be glowing. That go be glowing. Big bad, zoom to Thailand, she be blowing. She be tuning, soon as I get grooming. We ain't jumping, brooming. Focus, baby, zooming. Ain't no way we booming. Off the plane, we knew me. Ain't no one for two me. Man, trust me, you win.
Shout out to Mr. Mark Watts. Appreciate you, man. And now I'm going to end with the Godfather of the Zoom tribe. He says, Richie Mac, she's in USA this week, and we've been chatting with each other. I told you, man, Leslie, man, Leslie just, there's not a woman on social media that Leslie don't know or ain't talked to. I'm going to give you your AI girl, Leslie. But he said I didn't wish him happy birthday. Yes, I did. I did a whole thing, talked about how you were 75 plus. You the Godfather Zoom tribe, you know everybody on the thing. I did a whole speech about you with your birthday. But in case you forgot or you missed it, I'm going to tell you again, happy birthday. And I'm going to give you your favorite girl. Leslie thinks this woman is real. Most of us think she's AI. What do you guys think?
Is there a cure for this? I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, baby. Ooh.
Yes. The woman is fine. Yeah. At the end of the stream is when I show the sexiest super chat. Your manhood. Because usually I cut this part off so they don't oh, wait a minute, we got some more. Wait, we still up in here. You say, go Bears, let's go. Man, y'all don't understand, man. Chicago, we love our teams, man. Even though my people in Chicago gonna hate me, but when it come down to like LA versus Chicago, man, I gotta go with LA. Anybody else, I'm with Chicago. Lakers versus Bulls. Even though Jordan is my favorite player in the world to this day, I had to go with the Lakers, even though the Bulls put it on them. I won both ways, but the Bulls put it on them. But I don't know, Chicago is what it is, man. I gotta do a Chicago thing for that. Shout out for the $2 holler, but I'm gonna tell you what happens. You talking about Chicago, and I'm gonna tell you what happens in Thailand. Where we at? Here we
No money,
go.
no honey. Good boy goes to heaven. Bad boy goes to Bangkok.
You heard that? Bad boys go to Bangkok. Yes, sir. They do. Thank you for that $2 holla. Book TV say Richie Mac, what it do? Pookie and Ray Ray Show say 101. Let me see. It's blue black for me all day. Okay, so I'm gonna give him the blue black. Y'all like the blue black? Let me give him the blue black. I like blue black too, to be honest with you. Shout out to Blue Black, man. Shout out to Pookie and Ray Ray Show. Pookie and Ray, well, I feel like you banging on me, man. See, that's what I mean to bring the hood part up. I feel like I'm just getting banged on. He's like, once I get monetized, I want it back the same way I gave it. You know what I mean? It's like, first of all, man, let me give you some game on getting monetized, man. YouTube is a corporation, man. They've been whooping my ass for 4 years, bro. I was like going against the grain, man. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to show what I want. I'm going to make, because I know what the people want to see. And they're going to punish you for it, man. So any type of hard stance you take, YouTube is now like McDonald's or Pepsi or Coca-Cola or Channel, ABC, NBC. It's all the same thing, man. If you go off brand, they're going to punish you for it one way or the other. They're going to punish you with money, or they're going to punish you with giving you strikes, or they're going to punish you with taking your channel away. So you definitely, you can't be super militant over here. Now, if you go over to Rumble, I heard they let you get down on Rumble. But out here, they ain't with it, man. But I do appreciate the support, and I will support you, man. I don't want to be felt obligated. Oh my God, you better give it back. You didn't say better, but it's what it feels like when I'm reading it. You better give it back to me. I guess what it feels like. I'm not saying that's what you said. That's what it feels like. But I do appreciate the super chats, brother. Against the right. It's always left against the right. Yeah, he's right about that. Yeah, we find something. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all got to get out the matrix, man. I meant to bring that up to Obsidian during the conclave. They had a round table with all the big YouTubers and the people. I don't consider myself a big YouTuber, but there were some people that was there. Who was there? Coach Greg Adams, Guapo, everybody. And they said, Rich, what do you think? What do you think about the current state? I said, America's cooked, man. Y'all gotta, I don't know how y'all can't see it. The only thing I can think of is because the money must be so good to y'all that y'all can't see it. But it's cooked, man. Y'all gotta get an exit plan. It don't even have to be Thailand. Just get ready to go somewhere, man. The Orange Man is tripping. He on the war path, so But let me make sure I got no super chats I miss. Let me see. I think we good. Man. I think I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. I'm the super chat hoe. Somebody shoot me a super chat. The quarter of the machine will keep going. But we did good, man. Once again, we on a 4-hour stream. I'm gonna cut this down to probably like 2 to 3 hours, so it's digestible. But I want to thank y'all, man. Everybody, man. Once again, shout out to the lead attorney, Obsidian, Guapo, man. I love having those like panels with people we can go back and forth and do our thing, man. So I'm gonna end it off like this. I'm gonna end it off with this right here. Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm gonna end it off with the L theme. I'm gonna end it off with L, man. Y'all like to see L, the Thai noodle? Lego. See y'all next week.
Party if you couldn't tell. Roll out the red carpet, it's the one and only L. She deserve it all. Gucci or Chanel, treat a man like a king. Richie Mac, living well. Hey, steady vibing when we out in Thailand. Mind right, body right, you cannot deny it. Tight girls, do it big, girl. You know you bomb. Richie about to spoil you and show you off. Let's go. Hey, touchdown, feeling good, living well. About to get it lit with the one and only L. Hey, she a queen, yeah. If you couldn't tell. To get lit with the one and only L. Okay, pretty tied toes, that's what all the guys love. Wanna show you off anytime you hit the nightclub. Maybe hit the golf course, make a meal for a course. Wanna know about L, need to come to the source. Hey.
I don't know if I should let you go riding around like this, man. Everybody see them big old legs. Hey, you better be a good girl.
อะไรคะ
Be a good girl.
ไปแล้ว
ไปแล้ว